jealousy over other YouTubers. Their success he does despise, looking on with bitter eyes. But it's just the price he pays. Toxic nature makes him open up your wallets now, 'cause he needs your money.
Yo, listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a Phil world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just Phil. Like him, inside and outside. Built his house with a Phil little window and a Phil Corvette. And everything is Phil for him and himself and everybody around. 'Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to.
It's Phil! It's Phil! I have a Phil house with a Phil window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil. I have a Phil house with a Phil window. Phil is the person I always wanna watch. Phil on the streets and all the trees are too. I have a girlfriend and she is so Phil. Phil are the people here that walk around. Feel like my Corvette is in and outside. Feel all the words I say and what I think. Feel all the feelings that live inside me. It's Phil. It's Phil.
Piggy's here.
God, grant me the serenity to accept the things that I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
All right, so we'll get into the big book and the 12 steps a little later tonight, but I always love to hear everyone's stories. Why don't you talk tonight?
Vest got me sweating, but the room getting colder. Looking at the camera and the kitten on my shoulder. Will they tip tonight? I don't know. Is it over? Booted at a Best Buy for stealing controllers. Lean with me, rock with me. I get by from all of the crowdfunding. Snort with me, drink with me. I got my mom's liver and my dad's kidneys. Lean with me, rock with me. I get by from all of the crowdfunding. Snort with me, drink with me. Sweaty JPEGs, Kevin Nash spending. Told them if they tip, better tip now. I got married to a big cow. Got a problem, you know what it is. Gout. I'm the guy that stream with his dick out. This shit ain't fiction, it's too real. Too real. Fuck Penalty, I'll give her 2 pills. I need the support, so I know I'm gonna find it. Ring, ring, hit that DoorDash, perfect timing. I know I'm just fat, but it's okay, cause so is Kat. Oh, she hates it when I DoorDash, but I'm spending that cash. It's all my cash. Lean with me, rock with me. I get by from all of the crowdfunding. Snort with me, drink with me. I got my mom's liver and my dad's kidneys. Lean with me, rock with me. I get by from all of the crowdfunding. Snort with me, drink with me. Sweaty JPEGs, Kevin Nash spending. Gin is great.
Dear Phil, I tweeted but you still ain't calling. I left my Twitter handle and some Disney stuff at the bottom. I try to tweet you often, but I guess that you never saw them. But that's okay, most trolls just tell me that my tweets are awful. A couple girls I follow, yo, they tell me that I stalk them. I hope that you don't feel like that, I'm a good boy, Phil, I promise. And if I'm just being honest, yo, I'd really like to mod so I can send the trolls to Bandland for telling me that I'm rotten. I think it's cool that you and my mommy talk. I told her all about you, reviewing some body wash, and she thought that you were handsome and thought if we had a talk, you could be the man that I needed to keep me on the up and up. But all in all, I just wish that we could have a chat, Disney movie style stuff while I watch you and you react. And even if you're begging, Phil, I always step to bat to the Asian style streamer that always loves me back. Hey Phil, still haven't received an email. I know I don't support as much as oh I see your email. I know I can be a little overwhelming to the females, but I think that if we chatted we could just ignore the details. I thought about you the other day while I was driving, hit the Burger King drive-thru, then complained about the line. Complaining isn't right, but I hear it from you like all the time, so I've adopted it into some social normalcies of mine. But man, it'd be nice to get a letter from you. We could grow together, dog. You could adopt me as your nephew. I could live inside your closet, cause that's where I'll get the best view. But I don't wanna be the reason Kat left you. I just wish you'd hit me up, cause I'ma keep on tweeting, Phil. I ain't ever giving up. And even if you gon' beg, I'll always step up to bat to the Asian style streamer who always gon' love me back.
Hello, we're not available now. Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Alright, Phil, I'm getting tired of this shit. You don't want to hit me up, fine. I just kidnapped your bitch and we're driving down the freeway and I've had a couple beers. Oh no, oh shit, fuck, which way am I gonna steer? This is bullshit, Phil. I was at every stream. I told you facts about Disney, every single thing. Toy Story and Cinderella, even Monsters Inc. So fuck your your dumb horse and fuck your gout sting. I trusted you, Phil, and you just let me down. I told all my friends at school that you were never a clown. I loved you, Phil, and this is the thanks I get. I'ma make you remember my name, you're never gonna forget. But I'm gonna forget this in a second when I switch into another lane. Oh shit, here comes the bridge. Perfect fucking timing, you hear that, you stupid bitch? It's time to take a swim, so you better take a sip. I ain't stopping now, Phil, you made me do this. You hear that, you horse face, you both made me do this. You think that I'm dumb? You think that I'm just stupid? Oh, shut up back there, or I'll just turn up the music. Time to end this all, Phil, I hope that you're happy. This is for all the times that you never tweeted at me. So buckle up back there, cause we're getting to the bridge. So take an ocean style, death style fucking sip.
Dear Derek, I'm sorry that I couldn't tweet you. I tried to follow you, but your profile was deleted. I think that cat left me, so I'm kinda feeling down. She won't answer her calls, but I'm hoping that she comes around. Just know, man, I always appreciate your chats, all the pleasant conversation, and all the Disney facts. It's not that I don't like you, it's just that I'm super busy, and dealing with the trolls has always got me in a tizzy. Your mom seems nice though, and I know she raised you well. Talking with her time to time, I know it's easier to tell. You're a fine young man with his whole world ahead, and she knows you watch my streams when you're supposed to be in bed. So don't worry about not being able to support. I know that if you could, it would be a different story. Speaking of which, yo, did you see that news story about the car they pulled out of the river yesterday morning? I guess it was some guy who had kidnapped a streamer's wife. It's really messed up, man. He took both of their lives. The scene was so horrific, I guess everybody cried. I just hope the families don't have to witness it with their eyes. Come to think of it, it was just a minute's drive from where I live. It almost makes me wonder why, or who, or what did this crime. Wait, Derek, was it? Fuck.
Voicemail, you have one new message.
I need a drink myself.
Whale tail fin.
It need not be top shelf.
Drink the entire top shelf.
I'm feeling super toxic. I was an alcoholic. I'll take a shoe, make me yeah. Give me your super chat.
Super chat, super stickers, membership.
I said hello, Jew, cat's a BBW. She would ride with me, but she's glued to her TV. Cause if trolls saw us out, they'd see me buying cherry juice to cure my gout. Gout. I need to find a way to waste what I have paid. So I opened DoorDash, cause why should I cook at home? I'd rather text than use the phone. DoorDash driver, heed my call. Of course I couldn't find him. Wood porch does not look like mine at all. Wood porch does not look like mine.
I was just saying Oasis all the time. I like Oasis.
Gout. Interestingly enough, a study followed 48,000 men for an average of 10 years and discovered that within 2 years of a gout diagnosis, the risk of erectile dysfunction was 77% higher. Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Got that gout cloud going.
Gout.
Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting That's what it's about. Put some cherry juice right in my mouth. Eating all the red meat. Bitch, please look at my feet. That's what it's about. It's that gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Take that bitch out for the clout. If you know what that shit's about, shut your mouth. Yeah, that bitch is so fucking fat. I'm just stating facts. Might just hit it from the back. Yeah, kinda shit to make my hardware into Microsoft. Eating so much red meat, I don't wanna stop. Might need to pop a blue pill. If I don't hit that ass, I don't know who will. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Oh yeah, it's hurting me. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Got that gout cloud going. Gout. Inflammation's on my feet. Gout. Oh yeah, it's hurting me.
Myself believe this would be easy. Every day's the same to me. Life inside my screen. In Skyrim I can catch my breath again. We all make compromises and I drew the shore to end. The ceiling is so gray. If only I could say I think I'm better without you. I'd need buddies if you buy food. I want you tomorrow. I think I'm better without you. Crying alone in my bed. I want you tomorrow. I want it's time to live.
Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you're still in calling. I left my cell, my pager, and my home phone at the bottom. I sent 2 tips back in autumn. Must not have got them.
I used my mom's credit card. She must have caught him. But anyways, fuck it. What's up, man? How's Jasper? I do think it's fucked up. You've got so many detractors, illegal restreamers, hate channels, reactors, and every single one of them. You're down from the rafters, and every single one of them knows you're always plastered that you were grooming Handholds and tried to trap her, and every single one of your streams is a disaster. But at least you have support from some overcooked pasta. Dear Phil, I've been a fan since 2011. I even got that underground shit with Project 7. I loved all the shit you did with John Rambo. That shit was fat. I got a room full of posters and pictures of Cat. My mom, my wife, is pregnant and I'm about to be a father too. If I have a daughter, I'm gonna name it after you. Anyway, I really hope this tip will get you through. Forever yours, your biggest fan. P.S. We should be together too. This right here sucks. You're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the fuck out. You're supposed to be someone I trust, and you're gonna be a dickhead and go behind my back and hurt me and insult me. Get the fuck out. You'll take the ban real hard right up the finger. I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. This is the United States of Phil. I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land. A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Ban. Why am I toxic? Ban. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. Alright guys, how about this? How about everyone relax? The Ziggy Piggy is here. Good morning everyone, Phil here, and we are ready to start a brand new streaming week, and what a week it's going to be. The final week before the first major new releases of 2024, but just in particular, on today's show, we are stacked. We've got the Xbox Developer Direct to talk about. How about the surprising and shockingly successful launch of Palworld today, and Phil's day off, plus many more things to talk about. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you momentarily for today's first of the week episode of the Level 1 Podcast. Stop derailing my stream. Maybe I don't give a fuck that someone maybe in here you're accusing of being someone else who was previously banned. Maybe I just want to play the game, and I don't fucking care about you guys derailing. Like, there's people watching this stream right now, they're trying to watch me play the game. Here's everyone in the chat. There's someone in the chat who's someone else who might have been previously banned. They might be saying racist things to do that. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking at the chat. Chat is saying I'm looking quite sharp today, of course, in my nice button-down shirt and my Zelda Breath of the Wild pajama pants, the ultimate professional ensemble for streaming. And I'm very excited for this week because, number one, finally the cold is gone and we're back to normal moderate temperatures here in Washington State, so I won't be freezing all week. Number two, because this week is the final major week before major new releases. They actually come out exactly 1 week from today. So in this exact same time and place next week, we'll be playing 2 new games on the same day, which is going to be very, very exciting, right? But usually, you would say, oh, the week before a major release week is going to be slower. Oh, no. We've got a lot going on this week. Just between this shocking release of Pal World that came out of nowhere and everyone seems to be enjoying it. It's like a viral meme on the internet. My first ever stream that I'm going to be doing on DSP Throwback, finishing up Resident Evil 0, continuing on with more Baldur's Gate 3, and my final sessions of Street Fighter 6 before the game finally goes on a hiatus for the first time in over 7 months. We've got a heck of a lot going on this week. We do. I mean, we got so much to talk about. Like I said, yesterday was the Xbox Developer Direct, and they talked about 5 different video games, of which I will talk about this morning, because both Kat and I watched it together last night, and I want to tell you our opinions on what we saw on that Developer Direct. But in addition, obviously my day off was yesterday. I'd like to talk a little bit about that, because you guys like to hear about what I do on my day off. And also, we got some other stuff going on that I'd like to give you guys updates on. All right, so we got a heck of a lot happening right now, and it's going to be a jam-packed podcast. So I'll just say this: if you're a fan, if you're someone who's interested in all the stuff going on, just sit back and relax today, because we got a lot to go and talk about. All right, should be a good show. I love the first show of the week. It's usually always packed and busy, right? Lots of stuff to talk about. So before we get to this coming week and everything going on, I feel like what we should do is start at the beginning, which would be to recap what I did on Wednesday. Then we can get to the Phil's Day Off segment, recapping the Xbox Direct, and then we can get to the schedule ahead for this week, because we got a lot of interesting stuff going on this week that I want to tell you about, okay? All right. So let's start back on Wednesday. My last day that I was here and streaming for you guys was an interesting one, okay? Basically, I revealed to you the true full story of what happened with those gifted memberships 2 weeks ago. And the story isn't a good one. I told the full story 2 days ago, but in a nutshell, someone is abusing YouTube's system and found a loophole, an exploit, to basically act like they're from another country when they're not. And they found that there's some kind of a weird conversion rate error, and they're acting like they're from certain countries. And by the way, this is not just me. People have been doing this all across YouTube for months. They go to channels and they just start gifting super chats and membership, and people get so excited for it because they think, wow, look, my channel's getting all this support. Come to find out, because of this exploit, they're essentially buying everything at an insane discount. So imagine if you walked into the grocery store and you loaded your cart with $500 of groceries, and then when you go to check out, you just hand the cashier a coupon that says, oh, actually, you only have to pay $1 for your whole cart of groceries. That's the equivalent of what they're doing, only what they're doing is a loophole. It's not intended by YouTube to be that way. It's a mistake. So whoever this person is,
I don't care.
They came to my stream, gifted 400 memberships, then another person did 100, then another person did 50. It's probably the same person jumping around different accounts. And out of all those memberships, I probably have received 50 cents. So obviously that's not supposed to be the case, which is why I'm not counting them anymore, because this leaderboard is supposed to be representative of how I'm doing support-wise. Obviously, I'm not getting paid for 550 memberships, so I'm not going to put them on my leaderboard. Where this is realistically where we actually are with support of the channel right now, and that's what should be represented on this leaderboard, okay? So there you go. Anyway, I talk about the entire thing in detail back on Wednesday. Give that a look. But moving forward, I'm going to be more skeptical, and I already said if I identify people who are from this country that essentially is the loophole country, no one is watching YouTube and contributing from that country. Really. So if I see it, I'm just going to be banned on site. I don't care. Already they tried it the other night, and I just instantly banned, and I'm not putting up with that crap anymore. I'm not going to entertain it. So, that being said, By the way, Narco Analysis, you're an idiot, and now you're going to get banned because you're going to contradict me. He says it's not an error. Do you think, realistically, that in one country, someone should be able to spend $1 and buy a house? You fucking idiot. No, it's an error, you stupid dunce. It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Anyway, let's continue. Because I'm not going to entertain any more stupidity from people about this. Okay? Alright, so after talking about that, we jumped back into Baldur's Gate 3. And Baldur's Gate 3 was really good on Wednesday because we finally finished the Underdark and moved on to a whole new area, which was the Mountain Pass. And the Mountain Pass has this big fort in it that I guess is like supposed to be like a monastery, but once you finally go underground, you find it's the Githyanki, or Gith for short, base. And so all of their people and culture is there, and there's all these different plot lines, and obviously having Lae'zel with you is very interesting because she's part of them, and you get to get all this optional stuff going on. And I had a really good time with it, and we actually ended the stream in a crazy life or death situation choice of whether or not we were going to have the Chadpole or the Illithid spawn removed from Lae'zel or not. And apparently, no matter what I chose, there isn't really a good or bad choice. But it was interesting. I made a big critical choice. I'm not going to spoil it for those who didn't see it, but we're going to continue on from that today, and I'm excited to see what happens after this now in the Gith plotline. So yes, I'm very excited to continue on today. Now, Wednesday night was our second ever family night Q&A stream here on DSP Gaming, meaning it was myself and my wife, Kat, and our pet, Jasper, all here hanging out, answering your questions. Now, excuse me. Allow me to give you my honest thoughts about our second ever family night. First of all, once again, support was absolutely outstanding. And so Kat and I both want to tell you all thank you so very much to those who came out, were positive, and supported that stream. That is really helpful, and we really appreciate it. But let's be honest here. This one, in my opinion, wasn't anywhere near as good as the first one. Why? Because the first stream over a week ago was the first time you guys had even seen Kat on a stream in 5.5 years. And everyone had interesting, burning questions to ask her, right? This week, I would say, after about an hour, yeah, it already kind of slowed down and people didn't have much to ask, or the things they were asking were really intrusive or just ridiculous, you know? Like, when you're going to ask really personal questions, we're not going to answer them. Or if you're going to ask us questions that would more be directed towards a different kind of couple. Like, for example, oh, what's the thing about Phil you really don't like? My wife's not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that about her either. Like, we're not the kind of couple that likes to razz each other. We've actually been through so much shit together, and before we even met, we don't want to razz each other. We just want to be very supportive of each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's the opposite of what people think. Oh, it's a couple that's going to be like kind of like getting on each other's nerves. And no, we're not. We actually don't do that. So that's what I mean. Like, once you get to that point and you start asking these questions, and then what I also noticed is people were coming and asking the same questions over and over. Questions we answered last week, questions we had just answered earlier in the night. And it's like, all right, by the time that we were done with the 2-hour Q&A on Wednesday night, I'm going to be honest, we were kind of burnt out on it. All right? So Kat and I have talked about it. And what we've determined is that she's not going to be on stream this week. We really don't see a need, like a third Q&A stream. Well, there's not enough to talk about. You know what I mean? So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for, whatchamacallit, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth to come out next Friday. We're both going to be playing that game. And we're going to get to the point where you can do this, whatchamacallit, a virtual island. I don't know what it's actually called in the game because I don't have the game yet, you know. But apparently it's a game within a game. It's a mini game like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley, where you're building your own community in the state of Hawaii. And you're going to have people living there. You're going to have buildings, businesses, all kinds of things going on. And it's meant to be an activity that you do alongside the main RPG gameplay. So what we'd like to do is do that together, where we'll have nights where she will come on stream. And we're going to have our family night gaming night, right? Where we together are going to play that. And we're going to build our virtual island. And Kat even said, well, how are we going to do it? I said, oh, it's easy. We'll just have one controller. So one of us controls it. Doesn't even matter which. And we just make all the decisions together. It would be fun to talk out. Look at the menus. Look at the options. What's available here? You know, when you talk to guys, maybe there's going to be like dialogue options and things and critical choices to make. And I think that'll be neat. Because if I were to take 2 hours out of my playthrough to do it just me, it probably would be kind of boring. But to do it with her and to have like this interaction and both of us having our input into it, I think would be interesting, especially because you never even see her do any gameplay with me before, right? Like, that'll be neat. It'll be like a first time thing. So that's our plan. So no Cat appearing on stream this week. This week will be focused on, you know, gameplay and trying to finish up everything that I'm doing. And then we're going to be starting that co-op likely next week, but really it depends on how it works in Like a Dragon, because we don't know. We don't know in Infinite Wealth if that unlocks right away within the first few hours, or if you have to get like a dozen hours into the game and then that mini game unlocks. We don't know the extent of that mode yet, okay? So I guess we're going to see, because we don't know, right? You can't say exactly what you're going to do until you know how the mode works, and no one really knows yet because the game's not out. So once it's out and we have a better idea, then we can immediately start planning when that's going to be. All right. So FYI, because some people already were like, yeah, that second Q&A stream, we started off all right, but it got kind of boring by the end. We actually agree with you. We think that the questions did get kind of played out and not as interesting and too many repeat questions. You're like, okay, that's a lot of Q&A. We did 4 hours of Q&A within basically a week. That's a ton of Q&A, right? Even I sit here, I don't do a ton of Q&A every day. I do what? A small segment of it before we get to gameplay. So if I just sat here answering your questions nonstop for hours on end, yeah, it would get boring here too, right? Imagine if I did Ask the King every day. It would get tired, right? So, yeah, we will not be doing that this week, but we're going to save it. So let's save our next night together until Like a Dragon's out, and then we'll plan it from there. Now, also, I will say this. Kat is very interested in Tekken 8 and might get it. And if she gets it, what we might do is try to figure out a way that possibly, you know, we could actually do some gameplay of that together. But what would it be? I don't know. We wouldn't fight each other, but maybe I could watch her play and give her pointers, do co-op commentary as she's playing on certain nights, right?
I don't care.
I think we're both going to get it. Well, no, you see, I'm going to get it. Yeah, see, that ain't going to work. So I was just going to say, I think we're both going to get it on Xbox, but we're not. I'm going to get it on PS5, and she's going to probably get it on Xbox. So I wonder, would there be a way to get her account, just how you used to do with PlayStation? Could you game share on Xbox? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Because I was going to say, if we can get her game on my Xbox, then we could log her into her account, have her game saved from the cloud, and she could continue playing. Like, one thing she really liked was the arcade mode. So she probably would want to continue with the arcade mode. And I could watch her play that and give her pointers and everything. But I don't know how that would work. I guess we got a week to figure this out, and we're not in a big rush to do that right away anyway. If anyone has ideas on how to make that happen, because she's going to be playing on her Series S if she gets it, and I'm going to be playing on my PS5. So I guess we'd have to figure that out, how exactly that would work, and go from there. But that's probably what it would be, like a late night stream where she's making progress in like the arcade mode, and I sit and do co-op commentary, and I give her pointers on fights and stuff like that, right? That's what I'm thinking. So Swaggo Needle says, I think that only works if you share a console, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, see, I don't know how it works. We have done it previously on PlayStation only. We never tried it on Xbox, so I have no idea how that would work. If you could have 2 accounts on the same Xbox and swap between accounts, and on the one account, because it has the rights to certain games, then you can download the game and have the cloud save. Could that work or not? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I guess we have to mess around with that and try to figure it out. Back in the days of Xbox 360, you absolutely could have a bunch of different accounts on one Xbox. I know that, but I don't actually know how it works here. So anyway, let's talk about that over the course of the week. We'll try to figure that out. All right. But anyway, yeah. So no Cat on stream this week. We're gonna save it for Like a Dragon and then move from there. If we're gonna do Tekken or whatever, we'll try to figure it out. We'll talk about this over time. Okay. Cool. All right. So yesterday was my day off, and I think we should now get into the segment that we like to call Phil's Day Off and talk about what I did on my day yesterday. As you can see, one of the things that I did yesterday is I did get a little trim haircut, but I had a million other things to do. Basically, it was the first week we'd been out in many, many weeks. It was actually the first week we've been out since before Christmas, right? So we had a ton to do. One of the major things I did, I got a better seating arrangement for when we do our streams. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to bring this on camera. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. It's kind of big. little chair. It's very small, but it's comfortable because it has a back support. See? So I bought this yesterday when I was out. There you go. Little chair. Oh, there we go. So I went out and bought that little chair, and that's going to make our family nights and our co-op nights way easier because I was sitting on that shitty plastic stool. Oh my God. That thing, it sucks. It's hard as a rock. It wobbles because it's a flimsy plastic stool, and feel so uncomfortable sitting on that for 2 hours. I have no back support, and my back is killing me when we finish. That's an actual office chair. It's meant to be like a small office chair. So, yeah, we ended up getting that, and that was nice. Wow, that was instant. Instantly, we found that in the store. We're like, holy shit. It was the first store we went to. We walk in, we're like, it's like right there. I'm like, and the funny part was, we actually looked at other stools and like ottomans and stuff, and they were like almost just as expensive as that chair, but none of them had back support. So I'm like, so for $10 more than buying a stool or an ottoman, I can get an actual chair that has back support and will be good for my back for sitting there for 2 hours. Obviously, I'm just going to spend the $10 extra, right? So, yeah, that was fun. And we went out and did a lot of stuff during the day. I'm not going to tell you all of it and everything, but a lot of driving. It was very cold and very wet. It wasn't freezing temperatures, but it was still pretty darn cold. So here we are out and about soaked because it was pouring rain all day. You know, we were getting groceries just to get the bags in the car. They were all soaking wet. We also had to do a Costco run, and we hadn't been to Costco in a while. So we went in there, and it was a little different. They had different things. So we, you know, buying various different products and stuff. And nothing too crazy or anything like that regarding our day out. So you might say, what do we get to eat? Well, originally our plan was that we were going to order breakfast.
Stop this!
And then we were going to have our day out and then come home and eat something fast, like a quick pizza or something in the oven. But
welcome to Pluto TV. Getting started is as easy as 1, 2, free. 1. Search the App Store for Pluto TV. 2. Hit that download button. Then you're ready to watch movies and TV shows for free. Pluto TV. Easy as 1, 2, free.
And then at the end of the day, we ended up going to this restaurant that we used to go to more often.
Oh, no.
It was one of our favorite restaurants pre-COVID. Now, I know that sounds crazy. It's 4 years ago, right? Pretty much. We used to go there all the time. And then what happened was during COVID, this restaurant changed everything. They changed their menu. They changed all the stuff they offer. Like, at one point, when you sat down at the restaurant, they would bring you out, like, bread with butter and stuff. Here you go. Here's free stuff. Enjoy. Then during COVID, they just did away with that. Like, why? It's supposed to be free bread. It's like a nice thing you bring to your customers. Why would you just stop doing that? They did, just because, I guess, COVID. I don't know. And a lot of the things on their menu, they stopped having. So what ended up happening is we stopped going there because they didn't really have as much that we liked anymore. So just on a whim, we decided to go there for dinner last night to give it a shot. And the entire restaurant changed. They went back to bringing out bread. It was a different kind of bread, but they went back to bringing out bread to the customers. The whole menu was different. So we ended up getting like an appetizer. They had these like nachos. They were super good. And we're like, oh my God, like this place is like, they were down here and now they're like way up here with the level of quality and food and everything. And we were blown away at how good they were. And we're like, wow, we absolutely want to go back now because it was such an improvement to the quality from what we expected. So, yeah, good stuff. And we had a good meal out, and we came home, and we had a million things to unpack from being out all day, and then we watched the Xbox Developer Direct. So I guess right now, I mean, it makes sense. I could talk about it right now, but technically it's not really part of the day off segment. So I'll just say, we watched the Developer Direct. That was fun. We've actually been watching someone play Red Dead Redemption 2, because Kat had never seen the extent of that game, and kind of like it was kind of, I would say it kind of happened because I know I started playing Red Dead 1 on the Throwback channel, so it kind of went hand in hand with that. So we started watching someone else play Red Dead 2, and it's fun to watch it because I've never only seen it once, the one time I played it many years ago. So we watched some of that, you know, and basically it was a nice night once we got home. All right, so that's the Phil's Day Off segment. What I like to do is basically do the schedule for the rest of the week, and then we can do the Xbox Direct segment, and then we can do everything else, okay? All right, so the schedule for the rest of the week. First of all, I just realized, why is this text so much smaller than it usually is, right? I think I shrunk. Usually it's that size, isn't it? Yeah, see, it was like much smaller. Like, must have shrunk it or something. Anyway, okay, so one quick thing. Just get this out of the way, and then we'll do the schedule for the rest of the week. Just so you guys know, tomorrow morning on the podcast, I should have a major announcement regarding the upcoming documentary being made about me, okay? That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to tell you what the update is. I'm not going to give you details. I'm just going to say, as of tomorrow morning, I should have an update for you, okay? And I haven't talked about it now in a while, and I told you be patient. More stuff will be coming, well, tomorrow, okay? Cool. All right. So, schedule for the rest of the week. Let's talk. Today, it's going to be more Baldur's Gate 3 as we continue on in this segment of the Mountain Pass and the Githyanki, and I'm excited to see where it goes. Now it looks too big. Okay, that looks better. We'll see where it goes and see what's going on with the plot and see what happens with Lae'zel. I'm interested to see where this goes. I guess we're about halfway through it. People are saying probably like one more stream, maybe today, and we'll beat this Mountain Pass part, and then we're on to Act 2. And I have no idea what's coming in Act 2, so it's kind of interesting. Okay? Cool. So that's today. Tonight on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's Friday Night Fights. It's my next to last stream of Street Fighter 6 before Street Fighter 6 goes on a hiatus for me to play Tekken. All right? So I know I've been playing Street Fighter 6 very consistently for 7+ months. There was a few weeks there where I didn't play it at all, but then it came back. Well, this is basically the last hurrah for it. And since this is the last week, the one character I never went back to try again, who I did significantly play and like earlier on in the game's life cycle, was Zangief. So tonight I'm going to pick Zangief, and I'm going to use him. I actually watched Snake Eyes play with him last night a little bit. I was like, oh yeah, now I'm starting to remember the strategies and things to do with him. So yeah, so I'm going to use him tonight. I don't know how it's going to go. I never played with him on PS5, so I'm thinking I'm just going to go right into ranked. I'm serious. I'm just going to go right into the ranked and play some ranked placements and see how I do, and if I suck, I don't care. We'll just see how it goes with Zangief tonight. It'll be all Zangief stream tonight, okay? Then tomorrow, here's the thing. If you guys aren't aware, all right, there is a new viral game that just came out called Pal World. So this is a game that I guess has been getting attention over the last 6 months because it's a game that looks like Pokemon and has a lot of things that look like they're straight up ripped from Pokemon. But it's an open world survival game. So I guess you you catch Pokemon and you use them to do combat and you try to survive, but you also build a base, which is kind of weird, but also there's guns. And I'm like, huh? So I started looking it up this morning because apparently it came out overnight. And apparently the entire internet is abuzz about this game. First of all, people are saying it's not really to be taken ultra seriously, but it's actually quite fun for like a mess around game. Like, there's just so many quirky, silly things about it to enjoy, at least at a first look. I don't know if this is a game that would have legs, meaning if people would be playing this for months on end, but for a game to initially just mess around with it, it's quite fun. Within 8 hours of the game being out, it sold over 1 million copies, and it has over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam alone. The game is also an Xbox Game Pass game. So people are playing it under Game Pass in droves, both on console and on PC. Fun. So this game is getting insane amounts of attention right now. So already I had a couple people contact me overnight, and they were like, so now because this game is out and it's become virally popular overnight, will you play it? Yeah, I will, because it's on Game Pass. It would be stupid to kind of not at least see what the hell it is right now when it just came out. So as of tomorrow's daytime stream, I'm going to try Pal World. I'm going to see what the hell it is. And if it sucks, it sucks. Who cares? It's just a one-off stream of it. All right? So that's what we're doing. We're checking it out tomorrow. On Game Pass, on the Xbox Series X. We'll see what it's all about.
I don't have money to
okay?
do it. I don't have money
and like I said, if it's terrible, fuck it. We listen. We'll never play it.
I don't have money to do it. I don't have money to do it.
Just that way, it's a one-off stream. It's something interesting. And if it sucks, that way also people won't bother me and say, oh, you don't check out this game. Well, it's on Game Pass, right? So give it a shot. So there you go. That's tomorrow's daytime stream, is me investigating Pal World for 3 hours. Tomorrow night's late night stream will be Sea of Stars. We're going to play more Sea of Stars and enjoy it. Really great game. And this is our last week to really put a lot of time into it. So Sea of Stars on Saturday night. Sunday is a very unique day because on Sunday, I'm not really doing any gameplay. What it's going to be is the podcast in the morning. Then it's going to be my React show, DSP versus the Internet, over on my DSP Reacts channel on the daytime stream. And then on Sunday night, for the first time ever, I'm going to be streaming on DSP Throwback. In fact, this stream particularly may be the stream to push us over the edge and get enough watch hours on the channel that I can actually monetize the videos. Because right now, all I can do is have memberships and super chats, and you can't really get memberships or super chats when you don't stream on a channel. People don't usually do those things for on-demand videos, right? But this stream, right now, we're like only a few hundred hours away from qualifying for advertisements. So I think this Sunday night stream should be pretty fun and interesting and push us over the edge to qualify for that, all right? Now, the way I'm going to do it is exactly the same way that I do it on DSP React. What does that mean? There's going to be a live stream. The live stream will be broadcast on Sunday night on DSP Throwback, okay? And basically, if you're a member of that channel at that night, you will be able to access that stream in its entirety, archived on the channel right after it ends. If you're not a channel member, I'm going to split it up into parts. And just like I do on DSP Reacts, I'm going to make half-an-hour parts. And since it's going to be a 2-hour late-night stream, it's basically going to be 4 to 5 parts of me reacting to my original Red Dead Redemption playthrough. Now, you might say, well, what do you mean? Well, I've been running a poll over on that channel all week long to determine what you guys wanted to see for my very first ever stream. And right now, basically, live reacting to the Red Dead Redemption playthrough pulled ahead by many more percent points. So at this point, unless there's like a giant flooding of votes that go another way, which I'm not predicting would happen, it's looking like you guys want to see me do that. Because the 3 options were to have a chill retro night where I talk about old school YouTube and what it was like being a YouTuber 15 years ago and do questions about stuff like that and just having a relaxing night, or live react to the Final Fantasy 13 playthrough that's on the channel, or do a live react to the Red Dead playthrough. So people want Red Dead. So that's what you're going to get. For about 2 to 2.5 hours, I'm going to be reacting to the Red Dead Redemption playthrough that's currently live over on DSP Throwback, okay? Now, I don't know how far into the game we'll get. You know, right now, I think there's 5 parts live. Is it 5 parts? It's either 4 or 5 parts that are live right now. Don't quote me on that because I don't remember exactly at the top of my head. But yeah, that should be more than enough. And it should be a fun night. Now, like I said, what I'll do is the archive stream will be live for members. So people join as a member that night. I hate my job. You'll be able to watch that stream right away in its entirety right after, just like you can do on DSP Reacts with the React streams. Or if you're not a member, I'm going to split that up into 4 parts, 5 parts, whatever. Each part will be around 20 to 30 minutes long. And I'm going to upload those as separate uploads to the channel over the course of the week. So that way, the channel won't get flooded with a bunch of content and everyone's happy. Okay? So I think that's going to be fun and special. I think it's going to be a neat stream to do. First stream ever on Sunday night. If you like the throwback content, if you've been enjoying both the Final Fantasy 13 and the Red Dead 1 playthroughs being remastered, upscaled, edited properly into 30-minute, segments, titled, thumbnails. If you like all that content, please come support that stream. That's your way to show your appreciation, because outside of that, I'm not on that channel besides just uploads, So, yeah, that would be your big major way to support the efforts on that channel. Would be go to the stream Sunday night, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Join it, support it. There you go. Okay? Cool. So that's going to be Sunday night. Then on Monday, it's going to be the conclusion of Resident Evil 0 Remastered on the first stream. We're at the end. There's no way we're not going to beat it in another 3-hour stream. It's going to be tough. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be frustrating because we're at this boss that's super hard and everything, but I think we're going to beat it, and we're going to, wrap it up. And then Monday night, I'm probably going to do either Sea of Stars or another Street Fighter stream.
Ding dong die.
I'm not sure. And then Tuesday will be more Baldur's Gate 3. And again, more either Sea of Stars or more Street Fighter. And then Wednesday, more Baldur's Gate 3 and either Sea of Stars or Street Fighter. And that's basically the week, okay? So there you go. That's what I'm planning for this week. Now, things could change. If I play Pal World and we're all enjoying it and you guys want another Pal World stream, maybe I'll do it as like a night stream or something like that. All right. But the goal here is to beat Resident Evil 0, to play a good amount of Sea of Stars, to play a good amount of Baldur's Gate, and to check out what Pal World is, while also doing my first ever stream on the Throwback channel to try to get it fully partnered so we can get ads on the videos. Okay, that's kind of my whole goal for this week. I know that's a lot. That's a lot. That's what I mean. It's supposed to be like, oh, there's not much going on this week. No, there's a ton going on this week. Like an incredible amount of stuff is going on this week. So I'm excited for that. And I hope that you guys will join me for all of it. You know, I'll have the schedule typed up and written out tonight. And I'll post that up both here on the channel page on the community tab and also on my X account tonight. So you guys know exactly what's going on each day. But there is a ton of stuff. Sea of Stars did not replace Resident Evil 0 on Saturday, 672. You must be deaf. Because that's not happening. No. What is this guy talking about? I have no idea. Anyway. Alright. So. That's the week. Now, what I'd like to do, before we move on to another segment where we do, like, shout-outs and Q&A, I would like to talk about this Xbox Developer Direct that happened yesterday. Because a lot of people seem to have different opinions on it. And basically my opinion is that it was good overall. What's weird is that I feel like a lot of people are just very cynical these days about everything. I personally I wasn't in love with this Developer Direct, but at the same time I was happy to see that a lot of these games that are basically Xbox-owned studios. Remember, these are all the studios that Xbox bought up years ago, and we were promised you were going to get all these Xbox-exclusive games, but where were they? They never came out. We're sitting around for years and years waiting, and when one does come out like Redfall, it fucking sucks, right? So everyone's like, what the hell is going on with these games? So I'm watching the Developer Direct, and I'm like, okay, maybe these are not the best games you've ever seen, or whatever. You know, a lot of this is they're still in development, so this isn't representative of what the game will be when it finally releases. But at least now we have some concrete information. We got to see gameplay of every game, which was nice. And a lot of these have more solid release dates now. I mean, that's exciting. So what's to hate? Oh, apparently according to the internet, there's just a lot to hate. So let's go through it one by one. The show started up with Avowed, which is the fantasy game being made by Obsidian. Now, it was actually revealed a week or two ago that Obsidian actually wanted to make an Elder Scrolls game. They actually approached Bethesda and said, listen, we want to make an Elder Scrolls game because you guys seem like you're busy with other stuff. And Bethesda denied them. They said, no, we don't want you messing with the IP, so you can't do that. I'm like, damn, I guess you don't trust us. Even though we did an outstanding job with Fallout New Vegas, I guess Bethesda doesn't trust us, whatever. So they went on to make this game, and from what I'm to understand, this game, I guess someone had told me it's actually based in the Pillars of Eternity universe. Is that true? I don't know anything about Pillars of Eternity. I was under the impression that Avowed was its own fantasy universe, like completely original. But I guess I'm being told, no, actually it is based in another game universe that I never had any exposure to. So that's why I wouldn't have known that. So anyway, so they showed it off, and to me, it looks great. I like the visuals. I like the idea of this world having all these different environments and places you can go that look different different enemy types. The combat looks pretty good because you basically got Skyrim +++. Like in Skyrim, the combat's limited. You got melee attacks, you got magic, and you got your dragon shouts, and that's essentially Skyrim in a nutshell, right? In this game, you've got magic that's way more interesting. It's more like fast-paced, like sniping almost. But also there's guns too. So you've got bow and arrow, guns, melee weapons, magic of many types, and it looks like you can even have different loadouts you can switch between during combat, so you don't have to only like spec yourself to be one style of character. You can actually have different styles, which is kind of a unique concept. After having watched this whole presentation, it was about what, like maybe 5 to 10 minutes about the game. I would say the only thing that looks slightly disappointing is that the character models and animations don't look amazingly groundbreaking. They don't, okay? They look kind of like current gen or maybe even a little bit last gen. Now, it doesn't look like, oh my god, this is ultimate 4K, giant resolution, blow you away, crazy production level. It doesn't look like that. I don't know if I'm looking for that or caring for that. I'm looking for a game that's fun. We haven't really had a fantasy game like this in ages, right? Think about it. When was the last time that we had a fantasy game like this? Almost, ages ago. There's no Elder Scrolls on the horizons. Like, this is what we're going to get. I'm happy to get it. It looks good to me. It looks like it's going to be a fun time. So, it makes me kind of like wondering why people are oh, well, the animations are janky. Okay. Does that mean the game's going to be bad? How do you know the entire game's going to suck because it has some janky animations in what they just showed you? I think people just love being overly negative now, crapping on everything. I don't get it because it looked decent to me. And it's a Game Pass game, and I think they said it's coming out in the fall. Sounds good. Okay? So now on to the next game. I'm trying to remember the order they did. I think next was Hellblade 2. And they're showing off Hellblade 2, and I'm going to be honest, it kind of looks very similar to Hellblade 1. And they're not really showing much. They keep showing this, like, highly stylized parts of the game with lighting and stuff. And I'm like, that's great, but what's the real game going to be? Because Hellblade 1 very much was a third-person puzzle game with combat, and had some really unique stuff with the graphics. That blew me away. The graphics looked so good on the Xbox One. When I played it, I was like, wow, it looks really good. And it definitely looks good to me. But, a few things. Number one, they're saying the game is going to be on the shorter side, just like the first game. Don't expect this game to be 40 hours long. Not every game needs to be 40 hours long. Some people are already upset. Oh my God, it's a sequel and they're not going to make it longer than the first one? Well, maybe that's the length that works for this franchise. What was it, like 10 to 15 hours long or something like that? Maybe that's what works. It's a discounted game. They're selling it for $50, or it's on Game Pass. Another thing people are being so pissy about is that apparently it's digital only. They're not doing a physical release. Just like Alan Wake 2 recently didn't have a physical release. So they're doing the same thing. And people are getting pissy about that. Okay, you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, knock knock. Who's there? Reality. Reality who? Reality who's going to slap you in the face when you realize all games are going full digital in the next 5 years. Okay? I'm going to say that again. All video games outside of expensive collector's editions are going full digital in the next 5 years. And you either accept it or you find another hobby. You won't have a choice. All right? You don't own a physical game when you buy the physical copy. You own the same license as you do when you get it digitally. There's no fucking difference except the game developer / publishing company has to have production costs to make a physical disc that serves no purpose. They don't want to do it anymore. Wise the fuck up and stop bitching. The future's here. You missed it. You were so busy living in your closet full of dusty Nintendo cartridges, you didn't realize that games have evolved and there's no more thing as a physical game collection anymore for modern games. All right? So, I just find it funny that people are freaking out about this. There's no physical release for this game. That's horrible. No, it's not. It's really not. It doesn't affect the quality of the game at all. It actually makes it more viable for them to make the game for you. It's time to stop bitching about it. Anyway, let's continue. So, the game itself looks good, but was I blown away? Honestly, no. I think the biggest thing that they were saying was they're doing something unique with the audio, where they're going to have, like, while you're playing the game, you're going to have voices and music and things coming from different directions. Like, they're going to try to do something unique with directional audio. And I'm like, well, I feel like that's cool, but will everyone be able to take advantage of that? Because not everyone's going to have a great set of headphones that does surround sound great. Not everyone's going to be sitting in a full surround sound setup. For me, here's my situation, right? And this is basically neck phones that simulate surround sound. It's not true surround sound. It does have a nice effect on the Xbox when I plug it into my Xbox controller, but it's not true surround sound. So am I really going to get that out of it? And I just don't feel like everyone will get that. Like, of all things, I actually feel like sound is one of the things that most people don't really care as much about, which I know sounds silly. I think it should be something important in games. I think so many people care about the visuals and almost no one talks about the sound, right? So I like that they're trying to do something different. I'm just not sure that modern gaming audiences are going to get it or care as much. You know what I mean? With this directional audio thing. Like, maybe you'll have 30% of the people who actually play Hellblade 2 will even know what's in there and understand it and hear it. And everyone else will go right over their heads. Like, I don't know what you're talking about, right? That's my take anyway. I just don't feel like everyone's such an audiophile, right? That everyone's going to be able to enjoy the fact that they did something truly unique with the audio of the game. That's my take anyway. Maybe I'm off base, but that's what I think initially, okay? So anyway, so that's the deal there. And it looks good, and apparently that's coming out in May, right? May 21st. So that looks pretty good, and yeah, I'll be playing that. I really liked the first Hellblade, so I'm going to play Hellblade 2 for sure. So then, halfway through the show, all of a sudden, they're like, oh, here's a game that's not a Microsoft exclusive, but it is the first time this franchise will be on an Xbox console. Visions of Mana. And they actually have the game devs from Square Enix showing off this game. It looks really good. Basically, Visions of Mana is a modern-day take on the Secret of Mana or the Mana series formula. The combat is fully action-based now. It's no more turn-based. It's full action, and it looks like a great combat engine, you know, and the world looks interesting. But here's the thing. A lot of people, once again, are going to kind of be judgmental against it because of the way it looks. You know, it kind of looks like anime. It kind of looks like cutesy anime. Almost like a Akira Toriyama anime, right? And, I mean, honestly, if you've played the Mana series, you would probably know how great of an RPG series it is. It came out around the same time as the original Final Fantasies. Originally, it was planned to be a spin-off, and then they changed it to be its own franchise. It's really good. It's really well done. Personally, I think it looks great. Like, I actually was impressed with what it looked like. I was like, oh, this actually looks better than I thought it was going to look. And I'm happy for it, and I might play it. I'm actually interested in it, okay? Now, I think they said it's definitely coming out this year, but I couldn't remember. Did they say summer? I think they said, like, summer or something like that it's coming out. And that's great, but no solid release date, and also, it's not Game Pass. Why? Because it's not an Xbox exclusive game, so it's not going to be on Game Pass. So that's one you got to buy. But I'm interested in it. I guess we'll see when it gets closer to release if I get it or not, but I am interested in that one. So then, the next game they showed off was a game that I have zero interest in. Basically, it's a new take on Civ. You ever played the Civilization series? So basically, you build up your own empire in a historical time period, and you follow all the cultural stuff that culture did at that time, and you have combat abilities based on what that culture was good at or whatever. And then you basically make your civilization thrive, and you try to take over the planet and overcome other civilizations. You know, listen, it's a tried and true franchise. It's a tried and true genre. Everyone has played it and or knows about it, and it makes a lot of money. It's just not for me. I think that's kind of boring, and I don't think that I'd be able to do entertaining streams of a game like that. By the way, this isn't Civ. I think it's called, like, what's it called? It starts with an A. Ari or something like that? I can't even remember what the name of it was. But it looks like it's its own new style of game, you know, based on what Civ was, but kind of doing their own thing. And I was like, Ara? That's what it's called? Ara? A-R-A? Okay, Ara. I don't know. For me, I kind of I'll be honest, I zoned out. When they started talking about the units and stuff, I'm like, oh my god, like, I don't really care about this. It's not really important to me. And then the last game that they showed off, that I think, this is the one that everyone is like, freaking out about on the internet. The new Indiana Jones game was finally revealed. It's being made by Machine Games. That's the same devs that made the Wolfenstein series. And it is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Okay? What is it about? Well, it's about young Indiana Jones. The game apparently takes place between Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade. So right around that Temple of Doom time. So it's a younger Indy. And it's a first-person action game with puzzle elements. So basically, it's a first-person game with whip. You're whipping people with the whip. You're pulling them towards you with the whip. You're punching them. Fisticuffs. Like, this is how Indy fights. He goes like this. He just puts the guy's head in front of him. He goes, boo, like this. And the guy's head goes, like that. That's how he fights. Okay, maybe not. But it's basically fisticuffs. There are some guns, but I don't think that the guns are going to be the major gameplay. It seems like it's going to be more whip and melee combat. But the game also is going to have platforming and puzzles. And when you do those, a lot of the times the game is going to scale back, or the camera will pan back and you'll see it in third person. But then for the exploration and combat, it's going to go back to first person. Now you might say, why? Well, because it's Machine Games. They make first-person games. You realize that, right? Like, that's what they do. So I'm not shocked to see that that's what they've made, because that's their forte. That's what they're good at. You know? It's like the same as saying, like, oh, the makers of Tetris, well, guess what their next game's going to be? It's going to probably play like a spin-off of Tetris. It's probably not going to be a racing game in cars, right? So I'm not surprised that it's first person. Apparently the internet is. The internet are freaking out. Oh my God, they should have just did third person. It's like, third person. Action, platforming, puzzles, combat. You mean Uncharted? You mean Tomb Raider? You mean the same game we already played twice? That's what you wanted the indie game to be. You just wanted it to be another Uncharted, I guess. And I'm like, I don't get it. Again, this is another one. First, people freaked out about Avowed. Then people freaked out about this. Why are you freaking out? The game looks pretty good to me. Now, does it look ultra smooth, super polished and everything? No, it doesn't. Again, it looks a little janky. It kind of reminds me of Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein also was like that, you know? So, to me, I actually was entertained. First of all, I like Indiana Jones. I love the original trilogy of movies. I hated the fourth one. I didn't bother seeing the fifth one. And apparently no one else did either because it flopped at the box office, right? So, for me, knowing that this is younger indie is cool, right? And the voice acting, first of all, did you guys know it's Troy Baker? Yeah, it's Troy Baker doing the voice of Indy. And although old Phil would have sat here and made jokes about Troy Baker wearing scarves indoors and, you know, being a hipster pseudo-celebrity playing his guitar and thinking that he's some kind of hot shit, in truth, Troy Baker's one of the best voice actors in the business. And actually, during the trailer, when I was listening to the voice acting for Indy, I immediately knew it wasn't Harrison Ford. But I was listening and I was like, oh, whoever this voice actor is, they're actually doing a really good job of trying to, like, nail the mannerisms of Indy or Harrison Ford playing Indy in those original movies. Like, you can hear the inflections in his voice and the little ways he says things and stuff. Sounds like a young Harrison Ford. And I was like, they're doing a really good job. I had no clue it was Troy Baker. And then after the fact, I found out it was Troy Baker, and immediately I snickered, and I was like, well, I take it all back. No, I'm not. I'm not going to take it all back. Troy Baker's a great voice actor. He's one of the best in the biz. So I think that's pretty neat that he's going to get to play an iconic character like Indiana Jones in a game like this. I think that's just going to add to the quality of the game. So it's like great voice acting that's trying to sound like the original character, gameplay elements that seem to be in line with what the character would be doing in the movies, an interesting plot that takes place during prime Indy. This isn't like old man Indy going around on his walker and cane trying to fucking do stuff like in the latest movie. This actually looks like it's going to make sense for the time period it's set in. So you got all these things, and I'm like, and then you go online, and all you fucking see, right, is, oh, first person Indy. Oh, it's terrible. First person. Who wants first person Indiana Jones? It should have been third person, man. They really ruined it by making it first person. And I just can't stand it. I can't stand people bitching for the sake of bitching. You didn't play it. You don't know if it's any fucking good. The preview looked good. You don't get to just shit on something because you're bored. Because that's all it is. People today are so fucking bored with their lives that whenever something gets announced, they just have to take a shit on it now, right? Like, oh, I've been waiting for this Xbox Direct so I could pull down my pants and launch projectile turds at it. Well, grow the fuck up, because no one gives about your fucking shit. Bitching on social media about this shit. It's like, could you shut the fuck up about it? It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look like the best game I've ever seen, but I didn't see anything that looked bad about it. You know, I'm sorry. It looks interesting. Indiana Jones in first person with unique combat elements, the likes of which we haven't really seen before in a game like this. Who's being a right? moron? And it's made by a company that's made multiple great games from the Wolfenstein series. Yeah, the last one wasn't good. What was it? The one with the twin daughters or whatever? That one sucked. But most of the games they put out are good. So why are we bitching? Oh, by the way, it's a Game Pass game, right? And it's coming out this year, but it just said 2024. This one actually didn't have like a solid release date. It was just like, oh, it's coming out this year. That's the target for this year, right? So, I don't know. To me, it's like, people just want to fucking, you know, okay. So, AVGN, I know I reference him every once in a while. The Angry Video Game Nerd used to have this saying he said in one of his videos, classic videos. There's a nitpicking, and then there's shitpicking, right? Like, you can nitpick, but this is just like, people are looking for things to shit on. Like you're literally looking to say it's bad when it's not bad. You just want to shit on it. And that pisses me off because I'm watching this direct and I'm like feeling positive about most of it. You know, like I said, the Civ game Aura, I don't care about, right? I just don't give a shit. And I'm looking and I'm like, okay, Avowed looks pretty good. It doesn't look amazing, groundbreaking, but it looks like it's going to be a great time. Hellblade 2 looks like pretty good. I actually was pleased with Visions of Mana. And the indie game looks pretty good. And most of these games are going to be on Game Pass. So likely, at the very least, I'm at least going to check them out, right? And then I go online, and all the people online are doing is bitching and complaining that they hated it. Well, fuck you. Really? Are you gamers or are you fucking little whiny bitches? Shut the fuck up. No one cares about you sitting bitching on X app about fucking, oh, it didn't look like this, it didn't play exactly like I had expected, and this and that. Then why don't you go fucking make the game? Serious, I'm tired of these fucking entitled idiots just bitching about everything. What the hell are you talking about? I guess I'm becoming the older gamer generation is what it is. You know, when I was growing up, and when new games were announced, yeah, you would try to micro-analyze, of course, but you didn't just crap on stuff constantly just because you thought it was fun to do. Oh, because you're online, you have a fucking ability to post up a shitty opinion, you just do it, right? Because now I feel like there was a hype around it, and the event's over, and I'm feeling positive and good, and I go online, and everyone's like, ah, this sucked, it sucked, it sucked. Now, do you have concrete reasons why it sucked, or are you just echoing what everyone else is saying online to have a memeable moment of how it sucked, right? It's like, shut the fuck up. Stop being a sheep and look at it for what it was. 5 games, out of which 4 of which I'm actually interested in, all of which will be Game Pass, except for Visions of Mana, and they're all coming out this year. That's great that now we have time to talk about these games and hype them up and learn more about them, and they're going to be playable soon. And these are mostly games from Xbox Studios, and the big question has been, will Xbox Studios ever put out good games? Well, Avowed looks pretty good. Hellblade 2 looks pretty good. The indie game looks pretty good. So right there, there's, wow, maybe finally the first signs of hope that all the money Xbox invested in these game studios is going to pay out for them, right? So why exactly are we shitting? Why are we all taking a shit? I'm curious, right? I don't know. It makes me pissed off because, you know, these game devs are probably working really hard to make great games too. And they worked hard on this presentation to make everything look good. And the first thing they do is go online and people are just making negative memes. India's first person is banned. Shut the fuck up. They sound like little kids whining about nothing because they're so entitled, right? Yet then they go off, and what's the first thing they'll do? They'll go play fucking Fortnite, right? Or they'll go play the next memeable stupid game that fucking zero effort went into. That's what they'll go play. But then they'll crap on the games that are actually trying to do something original or interesting or different, right? So, yeah, it pisses me off. And the thing is, if you have a legit reason to criticize any of those games during that event and you think that they don't look good, that's fine. What I'm telling you is that I didn't see that. What I saw was just the same regurgitated negativity on social media, and I'm tired of seeing that everyone's just a parrot, everyone's just a sheep, they just follow each other by the ass. It's like the world's longest human centipede, right? They're all attached by the fucking anus to the mouth, and they can't stop shitting into each other's mouths so that the next one can shit into the next one's mouth, and they make the biggest, longest turd you've ever seen that goes on social media. Now everyone thinks that this presentation sucked. No, it didn't. It didn't suck. It wasn't the best I've ever seen, but it certainly wasn't the worst presentation. So shut the fuck up and eat shit.
What do I do?
I know that was gross. That was the intention. That's how these people make me feel. Disgusted. Anyway, there we go. Let's continue now, shall we? Let's continue with the show. So that was the digital event. I'm feeling positive about a lot of these games, and yes, I'm excited for some of them, and I'm going to be playing most of them. Anything that's on Game Pass, besides that Aura game, I'll probably at least try out, if not do a playthrough of. So there you go. Okay. So, I think that pretty much covered everything I wanted to talk about. Yeah, that did. It covered everything that I wanted to talk about. So, good stuff, and thank you for listening to my bitching and my whining. Nice hypocritical, right? But then again, you did tune into my show to hear that. So, you actively chose to listen. as opposed to me just spewing my nonsense on social media, which I don't even do, right? I think that's a big difference too. Like, you know that when you come to the Level 1 podcast, you're going to get my honest opinions about this kind of stuff. So you come here because you're interested in my opinion. It's not just me spewing my toxic shit all over the fucking social media platform just for the sake of being a part of a bunch of people who want to be toxic together, right? It's a little different. Okay. I think right now, let's just get right into shout outs so that way we'll have time for them. So we're going to start on the YouTube side of things this week. And thank you, first of all, Lycifer Soul with the first super chat of the morning. A $10 super chat. And he says, can you play WWE 2K24 and make a mixed tag team called the Burnells? No. As you know, I did not buy 2K23. I have no plans to buy 2K24. The whole wrestling thing is played out for me. I don't really care about it. And I don't think we really missed out on much or anything by not doing any wrestling stuff this year, right? Like, a whole year has passed. I didn't do a single sim match or anything. Did we really miss out? Wrestling, you know, when I was younger, it was a big part of my life. And the older I get, I just don't care two fucks about it anymore. And now, I really could care less. I just don't give a shit. So, your boy Lem, thank you for re-upping your membership for 29 months. I appreciate that. Connor did a super chat this morning. He says, hope you're doing well. If you're in Act 1 at the monastery, you get the Blood of Lathander, an awesome mace that could be taken to Endgame. Yeah, we were doing that plot, right? And we know about the blood, but I don't know where you get it. I looked everywhere, I didn't see it, and now we're in the Githyanki area, and I don't know if it's there. I don't know where it is. So I guess we'll see today, okay? Chum Baguette did a super chat this morning and says, speaking of Akira Toriyama, he worked on a game called Sandland, which comes out in April. I think you'll dig the visuals. I'm well aware of it. We talked about it the other day. I just feel like this year is going to be a big problem. And the problem is there's just too many RPGs. I'm just going to be honest. I feel like too many companies are making the same style of game now. And you can only have a certain number of those before the market becomes dramatically oversaturated. So, for example, already right now, we've got Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, Persona 3 Reload, right? That Grand Blue Fantasy RPG, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth all coming out within 1 month. What the hell? Why? Why do we have 4 lengthy, giant RPGs coming out in 1 month? There's no way, even if you're the biggest fan of RPGs, you can't possibly play all of those in 1 month. It's just not possible, right? Now, after that, we got more. You're right. Sandland is coming out, and there's more coming out. It's like, I get the feeling this year will be, sadly, the year of RPG overload. Too many companies all developing the same style of game next to each other, not being spatially aware of who else is in the space to compete with them, thinking we're making the best game so it doesn't matter, and they're all going to cannibalize each other. You can't possibly really... This would be the same as if, like, 7 fighting games came out in 1 year. Who's going to play 7 different fighting games? Fighting games take a lot of time, a lot of investment, and, you know, a lot of practice and skill. And you can't just jump into one and play it and then go right to another and play it and get to right to another and play it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really feel like we're in a situation now where, because gaming has become so prominent, right, that now people are going to pick and choose. There's no more, oh, I'm just a fan of this, so I'll buy every game in that genre. It's more, I need to wait for the best ones and pick and choose. So what are people going to pick and choose? Well, Infinite Wealth comes out first. That one is going to sell like hotcakes because it's going to beat a lot of the other games to the punch. Persona 3 Reload is Game Pass. That's going to just by default sell a lot. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth likely is going to be the best selling of all of them. Let's be honest. It's the most high profile, the most heavily promoted. Final Fantasy 16 last year wasn't very good, but Final Fantasy VII Remake was. So a lot of people are going to be like, oh shit, this is the one to play now, right? I think this is where all the faith of Final Fantasy is going now, is in the 7 trilogy. So I just feel like that one's going to overshadow everything, you know? And then any other RPGs coming out this year, people are going to be playing catch up with that. You know what I mean? I'm interested in Sandland, but I don't know anything about the storyline. I don't know about I guess it was a manga or something.
A mutated
it looks
creature
interesting,
that
but
looked like it was
am I really going to want to play it? After having played Like a Dragon, after having played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and heading into, you know, April-ish, am I going to want to play another RPG? Is my audience going to want to see another RPG? That's a lot of fucking RPGs. By the way, I'm still playing Baldur's Gate 3, and we're like 50 hours in, and we're still in Act 1. You see what I'm saying? So I guess we'll have to see what happens. But I do feel like we're in a situation, a unique situation, where how on earth did all these giant RPGs decide to come out this year all around the same time? It kind of blows my mind. And one thing I want to hear, I don't want to hear a single one of these companies complain and be like, oh, our game's undersold. You did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. You didn't have awareness of anything around you, what was going on in your game genre. You all released in the same time window. What did you think would happen? People would have unlimited time and resources to play all of your games at once? No, that's not going to happen. They're going to pick and choose the ones that have the most production value, the most hype, and a lot of these games are going to get forgotten and swept under the rug. And that's going to be like, well, it's your fault. As game developers and also publishers or whoever's responsible making the management decisions to these companies, they have to look at the big picture. They have to. A lot of them are not doing that very well. Okay? All right, I'm going to blow my nose, and then I'm going to get to tips. So hold on. Snort, snort. Okay. Cool. All right, let's continue on here. So the first tip of the day is a $20 tip. Is it anonymous? It must be anonymous. I don't see a name. And actually, this is interesting because this tip is talking about something that I was talking with Chad about before the stream went live today. It's an interesting topic in regards to fighting games in 2023. You ready for this? Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm trying to do the animation for the tip, and it's taking forever. Is it working? Okay. It looks like there's just a lot of delay on the site today. Let's get this up first. So this is a very interesting topic that I do want to address.
It's actually starting to feel better now.
You ready? Okay. So, thank you for the $20 tip, anonymous tipper. Here's what they have to say. I recently saw the best-selling games of last year. Mortal Kombat 1 actually outsold Street Fighter 6. From what you said, I would have thought that Mortal Kombat 1 was a fail, but I guess more people like it than Street Fighter. Why do you think that is? I'm not trying to be mean or annoying. I just want your real opinion. Thanks for the content in the vids. Here's the difference, in which a lot of people don't seem to understand. Sales do not equate to quality in any way, shape, or form. What's the best-selling game of almost every year? Call of Duty. Do you think Call of Duty is the best game every year? What's like the second or third best-selling game every year? Madden. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Madden. Is Madden the best game every year? Does people even talk about it outside of its own circle? No. The difference here is hype and mainstream appeal versus actual quality. All right? If you want an apples-to-apples comparison of Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat, okay? Visually, you can argue they both look great. I personally think Street Fighter 6's graphical style is better. You might disagree and say that Mortal Kombat's better. That's a personal preference, but they both look good, okay? How do they play? Street Fighter 6 has tons of new gameplay elements and is an incredibly complex engine. It's easy to jump into and hard to master. It's great. Mortal Kombat 1 is a simpleton's game engine. It's just on paper. This is not me, in my opinion. This is just facts. It's an easy mode game engine. There's not much to it. It's not complex, all right? They basically made it, the only variable is the assist characters. I can't remember what they're called, right? It's basically the whole game is based on those assists that come in. Because outside of that, it plays just like the same as all the previous Mortal Kombats. In fact, they removed elements from the last one that made it better and made it even more simple to play. As a competitive game, it doesn't hold water. It doesn't. It's not balanced well. A lot of those assist characters are just broken. And the entire game is based on an idea of mixing you up, meaning you don't know how to block properly, so they can land a combo and do giant damage. The problem is, and this is the third factor, the online play. They are not even close to being equivalent. Street Fighter 6 is way better than Mortal Kombat 1. When you go to play online, Mortal Kombat 1 frequently has awful connections of around 100 milliseconds or higher. That's not competitively viable. And when you have a game that the entire game is based on recognizing what's going on and either blocking high or low, and if you can't do that, you die, the game sucks online. All right? Now, outside of that, what other content does it have? Well, each game had a unique single-player mode. You know, Mortal Kombat had a story mode and also had, what was it called? It's not the Crypt. It's whatever they call it in this one. I've already forgotten what it's called. But it's got its own board game style mode. Street Fighter 6 has its own World Tour mode, which has a story also tying in with creating your own character and going through this and playing for 20, 30 hours. So each game has viable content, all right, for people who aren't necessarily competitive, but want to just do more casual stuff and have single-player content. That's in there too, all right? But if you're literally going apples to apples, Street Fighter 6 absolutely is the better game than Mortal Kombat 1, for sure, all right? And what's funny is, if you take a look at player retention, all right, Street Fighter 6, yeah, they lost a lot of players over time. They're going to. It's 7 months in. But compare that to Mortal Kombat 1 within 3 months lost the vast majority of its player base. People bought it, played through the single-player modes, did a little bit of online, said meh, and moved on. Street Fighter 6, a lot of people got hooked and are still playing it competitively today. That's the difference, right? So then you might say, well, I don't get it. Why did Mortal Kombat 1 sell so much more than Street Fighter 6, right? It's very simple. Hype, and let's be honest, people don't buy games for quality, they buy it for silly reasons. In the 1990s, Mortal Kombat in the United States was more popular than Street Fighter. Why? Gore. Because of the gore. Literally the only reason. It didn't play better, it didn't have a better cast of characters, it's because you could rip someone's arms off and shove them up their dick hole. It's because you could, you know, take their feet and shove them in their ears and clap their head and brains would splatter all over the camera, right? You could take their dick and rip it off. All right, now I'm getting a little bit too graphic. But you get the point I'm making, right? That's all it is. It's a gimmick, and it doesn't last. Yeah, it's cool to see all the fatalities, and once you've seen them all once, big deal, right? Like, who fucking cares? But you've seen them all once, so everyone runs and buys the new Mortal Kombat to be part of the group. Everyone's playing Mortal Kombat, and then within 2 months, they don't play it ever again. So that's the difference. It's more of a, it's a hype game. Go buy it because everyone else got it. Play it for a little bit. Okay, it's stupid, and stop playing it. Street Fighter 6 is, oh, I bought it. Oh my god, the game's catchy. It's fun. I'm like a certain character. I'm going to go back. I'm going to learn. I'm going to play online. Maybe I'll go to a tournament. It's a little different, right? It's meant to be more of a serious game. So that's all I got to say. It's that simple. It's quality versus hype. Mortal Kombat 1 always has the hype. Like, yeah, your game is not good. You did not put effort into your game. Mortal Kombat 1 is a totally phoned in, dialed in, whatever you want to say, cookie cutter version of Mortal Kombat. The only new thing they added was these assists, and they're not good. The game was a mess. I mean, it wasn't even programmed correctly. It took them 3 weeks to realize there's a game bug that on one side the character wasn't getting combos to land, and the other person always did. It was completely unbalanced. They fucked their whole game up at launch. But somehow we forgave them for that. It's like, it's supposed to be a competitive fighting game, and for 3 weeks, none of the results even mattered because the game was bugged, right? People need to stop with the hype. It's that simple. Mortal Kombat 1 was not worth as many sales as it got at all. It was actually a poor version. It was one out of all the versions of Mortal Kombat I have played in the last 15 years as a YouTuber, that was the worst one. Like, no exaggeration. There was no innovation, nothing of interest. The story sucked. They ruined the story of the franchise. The online play was terrible. They didn't try to make it interesting. They just barely gave effort. And that's sad. You know, NetherRealm at one point was the company that every few years they were alternating. Mortal Kombat Injustice, Mortal Kombat Injustice. And now there was a big dead time, and they just pump out another Mortal Kombat that's shitty. It's like, wow, they fucked this up. So I guess we'll have to see, but that's why. Being honest, Mortal Kombat will sell more based on hype and then immediately drop off while people are still playing Street Fighter 6 to this day, but it sold less. What are you going to do? Right? Okay. I received a $2.50 tip from Lady Charisma. Sound like whoever is doing it is taking advantage of regional pricing. It's shocking YouTube does not have a safety precaution for it. Steam, Discord, and Twitch require a payment method to match the country. Yeah, YouTube, it's an exploit. Because the thing is, you can't do this for every country. From what I'm to understand, there's at least 2 countries that people are doing this on YouTube, and they have not fixed it. Listen, it's an exploit. It's 100%, it's an exploit. This is not intended. YouTube did not say, oh yeah, if you're from that country, we wanted that you spend $1 and you can get the equivalent of what someone has to spend thousands of dollars in another country for. That's not an intended outcome of YouTube. Obviously, they fucked up and they need to fix it, but they haven't yet, okay? I received a $10 tip. Let's see here. From Tarantula MS, who says, hey, Phil, what's going on, Tarantula? How are you? Good to have you here today. Thank you. And welcome to the stream, and thank you for the support. Hope everything's going well for you. I hope you're ready for another fun week here on DSP Gaming. It's going to be a good one. All right. Cool. Let's see here. Okay, bear with me while I do this, and this, and this, and hold on. Okay, here we go. I received a $20 tip this morning from 1 Minute Man. He says, maybe you can talk to the captain and get the Githyanki barrier disruptor, and beware of traps, one will kill you all. Alright, well, please don't spoil the area. We just got there, and we did a little bit of stuff there with Lae'zel, but today we're going to fully explore the Gith area and see what's there, and I'm hoping there's good stuff there. You know, I don't know. I don't spoil, but we'll see what we find. Cool. Thank you, 1 Minute Man, for the tip, and that gets us up to our $50 tips goal already, which is excellent. Cool. Alright, so guys, we got a little bit of extra time. And what I should do very quickly is just recap kind of the big updates that I've told you today. Update number 1 is Cat will not be on the streams again until Infinite Wealth is out, and we decide how we're going to do gameplay. Our intention is to do the simulated gameplay of the virtual island, but we don't know how it works yet. Once we get the specifics of that, we'll figure it out. Also, we're possibly interested in doing tech and gameplay together, but we don't know how that works because she's going to get it on Xbox, I'm going to get it on PlayStation. And because of that, I don't know how the crossplay works, or if there's a way that we could play her version on my Xbox. So, like, maybe I could watch her play the arcade mode, and we could do content of that. But I don't know how that works, so we're looking into that. And if you guys have any information on that, we'd appreciate that. So that's number 1. Number 2, specs all over this dang thing. Number 2, tomorrow I will have some updates on this documentary, because I know I haven't talked to you guys about it in ages, and I will have updates on it tomorrow for you, okay? It's number 2. Number 3, this Sunday is my first ever stream on DSP Throwback, on Sunday night, that is, 6:45 p.m. Pacific Time. I hope you'll join me for it, and it's going to be me reacting to the Red Dead 1 playthrough, and likely cringing at my old commentary, but also laughing at some of the old stuff and funny stuff that happened back in the day with my old gameplay. That should be fun to do. And tomorrow, we're going to be checking out for the first time ever this new game, Pal World, on the stream. Because it came out on Game Pass, and it seems to be becoming popular, and people want me to check it out. I'm checking it out tomorrow as the daytime stream. So those are the real big updates, the bullet points for you for today's podcast, okay? I also received a $5 tip. I've heard your response on stream about MK1 versus Street Fighter 6. That makes sense. Thanks for the response. Another factor could be DLC characters. It was made for Injustice, but turned into MK later. You're right. What people were saying was that a lot of those DLC characters that are in Mortal Kombat 1 were actually supposed to be Injustice characters. I mean, come on. You're talking about 2 characters that are kind of like Superman, right? But it's not in a game that has Superman or other superheroes. It's obvious that they were supposed to be making Injustice if something went wrong. I genuinely wonder what happened. Do you think they lost the license or something? Because I bet you they were making Injustice 3 and something went wrong. Because how is it that they're not talking about it whatsoever? It's very weird. Anyway, thank you for the tip. Okay. King Be Cruel says, did you know Temple of Doom is a prequel to Raiders? A lot of people don't know that. Huh? Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom is a prequel to Raiders of the Lost Ark. I did not know that. No, I didn't know that. Is that factually true? I don't know. That doesn't make sense though. Doesn't he reference Marion in Temple of Doom? I thought he did. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember.
Q&A, just to pass the time. Q&A.
Okay.
I'm doing some overtime. Q&A. Q&A.
Top chat. And I'm missing certain messages, and immediately I found a troll and I banned them. I was like, something's wrong here. I was like, oh, there we go. What's the nerdiest items I've ever collected? What's the nerdiest items I've ever collected? Comic books? I don't even know. You know, I collected comic books back when they were considered nerdy. You know, they didn't become more pop culture until like the last 15 years. When I collected them in the 90s, people were like, oh, you're a nerd, you get comics, right? And then I also used to collect like comic cards and stuff like that. I guess that's what it would be. Also, again, when I was a gamer in the 80s and 90s, that was considered very nerdy to be a gamer. Oh, let's see here. I got a $4 tip. I love Hulk Hogan's from Super Snow Carl Turbo HD Remix. No offense, I feel you're a Street Fighter fanboy. You probably didn't like Mortal Kombat back in the 90s. Oh, that's completely false. I played Mortal Kombat a ton back in the 90s. You know, I played whatever was popular in the arcade, and a lot of people played Mortal Kombat over Street Fighter for a while. So I ended up playing a lot of Mortal Kombat. What the heck? I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. It's particularly back around the Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 period. That was more popular in arcades, and I played that. Oh, also Killer Instinct was huge. He says, it's fine. It's like Jack Frags. He's an FPS YouTuber who plays Battlefield. He prefers it over Call of Duty, but will tolerate it for a while until the next big Battlefield comes out. No, I'm telling you, like, I get it. I actually did like Mortal Kombat. I'm telling you, from a competitive standpoint, Street Fighter is a better competitive game than Mortal Kombat. If you just look at the gameplay engines of Street Fighter 6 and Mortal Kombat 1, Street Fighter 6, I mean, just off the top of my head, parry, perfect parry, drive impact, drive reversal, right? Super moves, 3 different levels of super move, drive rush. I'm just, you know, that's basic stuff that's put into the game. That's all complexities of the engine, right? That are all new things and stuff like that. Mortal Kombat 1 literally plays like the last 3 games, except they actually removed things from the engine that were in the last one to make it more simple, and the one thing they added was the assists. That's literally it.
Special delivery.
That's the game. It's a simpleton's game engine. Compared to Street Fighter 6, that's ultimately complex and makes you learn all these nuances and things about it. Mortal Kombat 1 can be learned in like 15 minutes. It's just not a complex game in any way, shape, or form. Okay? And that's not me hating on the game. That's just me being honest. From a competitive standpoint, someone who's played competitive games his whole life, it ain't very good. They really didn't put effort into it. They just wanted to pump another one out. It's sad. Let's see here. Dapia, thank you for a super chat. Dapia. I appreciate that. Dapia? King Be Cruel says, when we submit stuff for DSP Reacts, do I ever read the submissions? I added text for context. When you submit it, it goes to the comment section. I have to manually approve every comment. And then, the night before the React show, I go into those approved comments, and I make the playlist. And that's based on the fact that the videos are usable on the show. So, for example, if it's something with heavy copyright music and stuff, I can't use it. If it's something that is flagged for adults only, I can't use it. If it's a video that says this is specifically for kids, I can't use it. So I have to do that. Now, do I read all the comments people put up? For the most part, yeah. I'll skim the comment to see what it's about. And but I don't screen, for example, I'm not going to fully play and watch every video and already know what it is before the show. I mean, that takes away the element of surprise, right? Like, as long as generally it sounds like something I'm interested in, and it's not against the rules of the show, and it's not something that's going to get me in trouble on YouTube, I'll watch it. You've seen the stuff I've watched on the show, right? So, yeah, in general, if you put a comment on there, yes, absolutely, I will see it and read it, okay? Okay. I received a $5 tip from Dan the Man. Thank you, Dan the Man, for a $5 tip this morning. I appreciate that. Cool. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Oh, let's see here. Oh, no, I don't have, I do not have Ubisoft Plus anymore. I only had it for the 1 month to play Assassin's Creed Mirage. I don't have that. I'm not paying for that every month. I mean, what would I be using it for? Nothing. I'd be wasting money. So, no, I don't still have that. Declan, thank you this morning for the super chat. Good to see you, and I appreciate that. Yes, I'm doing well. I'm very much looking forward to this new week of streaming. I think it's going to be a great one. Thank you, Declan. Okay. Some people had said stuff, but it scrolled off the screen. I missed it. Let's see. I answered that one. Connor, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what's in this gift area. I don't spoil. But obviously, if there's stuff that I'm majorly missing and people wanted to help me, if you think it's, like, interesting for the story or whatever, you know, just don't tell me immediately, oh, by the way, there's a super rare sword right over there. All you got to do is this, is it? Don't tell me that. That's kind of a big spoiler. You know what I mean? Escanor says, why do you think RPGs will cannibalize each other? Won't people get the game they want no matter what? Escanor, the reason that the games will cannibalize each other is because, sadly, as living beings, human beings, we have limitations, right? We have limited amount of time. We have limited amount of money, income. We're not beings that don't have confinements. We do. We have limitations and confinements to our existence. Yes, if every single person on Earth had infinite wealth and had infinite time, we could all just sit around playing every RPG, right? We don't. We have lives. We have stuff going on. Not everyone could just sit around and play a 100-hour RPG and then another 100-hour RPG and then another 100-hour RPG and then another 100-hour RPG within 1 month. Not everyone can even afford 4 video games in 1 month, right? So if you've got a certain genre that you're the biggest fan of, RPGs or fighting games or shooters, and 7 of them are coming out in 3 months, number one, how are you supposed to afford all those games? And number two, how do you have time to play them all? You see? And the problem is, if you wait, you might say, oh, well, you could just wait. You're right. But number one, we're not all immortal. And number two, the whole feeling of hype around a game dies out after a few months, right? Yeah, I'll tell you, I think that there is this feeling of maybe artificial euphoria that comes from knowing you're playing a game that's a hot new release when it's a hot new release, and you're playing it alongside tons of other people on the planet and enjoying it along with them. And everyone's talking on social media and memeing about it and talking about the game, and there's guides out for it and everything, as opposed to, you know, you jump on it 8 months late, and yeah, it's still enjoyable, but it doesn't have that kind of social aspect to it anymore, right? So there you go. There's your answer. Oh, I received a $2 tip. Hey, Phil, I've never played any Final Fantasy game before. I'm a huge RPG fan. Any tips before I start the remake? I want to play it before Rebirth comes out. Final Fantasy VII Remake? Yeah. Here's the thing. If you played the original Final Fantasy games, you're going to understand a ton of references and things in that game. But I think it's a fine game even if you don't get it. I just feel like something's lost. Like, for example, I do find it disappointing. I did not replay the original Final Fantasy VII before I played the remake, because when I played the remake, there was all these references to things at the end, particularly. And the reason that they're referenced is because the game is making it known this is a totally different take on Final Fantasy VII that will not follow the plot of the original game exactly. There's going to be changes and variations and things. But because I hadn't played the original right before the remake, I didn't really pick up on all of those changes right away. And that kind of sucks that I didn't. I think I felt I would have got more out of the game if I had done that. I still think that remake is a great game as a standalone game. It's still a fine game. There's tons of content, great graphics, fun, engaging combat, you know, good stuff in there. But I think I would have liked it more having known the differences from the original to the remake, which I didn't at first, and it was a little disappointing because, again, if they had properly marketed that game the way it was, said a new take on the Final Fantasy VII, you know, plot, with, you know, I would have been like, oh, well, I want to remember the original plot first so we can know the differences, and they didn't do that. It was kind of misrepresented. Kimby Cruel, why on earth would you ask me that question? He says, do you still have beef with Mega 64? I never had beef with Mega 64. I know you had some choice words with them back in the day. Have you resolved that? I did not have any choice words with them back in the day. This is all false information. This is all lies. No, the only interaction I ever had with Mega 64 was like over a decade ago, back when I lived in Connecticut. All right, the original Game Awards, before it was the Game Awards. I don't even know what they were called back then, but it was on TV, and I just happened to have it on television, and they had a skit going with Mega 64 in it, and basically I crapped all over them on Twitter. I tweeted, "Oh, what is this? It's terrible. It's a really bad segment. I have no idea who these guys are. Now I really have no idea because the segment was done so poorly," and blah blah blah. And so really, did I have any reason to do that? No. I mean, I think I was just like a negative dude back then. And I just crapped on them for no good reason. I didn't know who they were, you know? And I guess they were pissed at that I had done that or whatever. I don't know if they just dismissed it or it was pissy. But I literally never spoke with them. Like, not once ever did I ever speak with Mega 64 or have any real beef with them. It was just me criticizing that one time when they were on the Game Awards, and I thought their segment was terrible. And then years later, I publicly apologized. I actually went and I apologized on Twitter to them, and I said, you know, I'm a different guy now. I've changed. And back in the day, I would kind of lash out at people I didn't even know for no good reason. And I want to let you know that that was wrong, that I did that back then, and I apologized for it. And they actually forgave me. They said, no problem. You know, we don't think about it anymore. It's not a big deal. And we all change. And that was it. So we actually, you know, even if you could argue that there was beef, we took care of that years ago. So I have no idea why on earth you would have just brought that up. Is there a reason particularly why you just brought them up? I have no clue. What's up, Genesis Gaming? How you doing? He says 23 months of perfect dice rolls. Keep it up. Well, thank you, Genesis Gaming. No, links are not allowed in the chat. Can you submit a Mega 64 video for the React channel? Yes. Why would we have watched Mega 64 on there before? That was actually some videos from last year. Some of the earlier videos for the show was that. Yeah, you could do that. What's up, Usagi Jojo? How you doing? Chex Gaming says Last of Us Part 2's no return mode is pretty fun. Is that the roguelike mode? Isn't it just like infinite survival? Is that what it is? Like infinite survival? The enemies never stop coming or something like that? Resident Evil 0 will conclude on Monday. We're going to do it on Monday now. I don't think it's even going to take the whole stream, honestly, but I guess we'll see. Liza vs. Soul did a super chat. He says DSP reacts to Project 7. A lot of people, I'm sure, haven't watched that yet. We already did that years ago. It was during one of my first ever retrospectives, but it was many years ago at this point. But before I had a React channel and everything, I actually fully reacted to it. We could always do another one if that's something people were interested in, but I don't foresee there being much interest. That old stuff, there's not interest in it. You understand that, right? Like, for some reason, there's people who are like nostalgic about that time period, but for a lot of people, you know, well, most people don't even know what that is. Like, Project 7, what the hell are you talking about? Right? Why would I care about that in 2024? Like, what is that? Right? To be honest, it wasn't that good to begin with. We all know that. The whole point of Project 7 was that it was supposed to be a cheesy BC quality level internet series. Bad acting, you know, silly effects. Wasn't great, but it was meant to be something fun for, kind of for the fans and everything. You know, I don't know why people would even talk about it today. Right? Like, what's the point? Lucifer Soul, I have no idea what you're talking about, but thanks for the super chat. Usagi Jojo, you're late to the punch. We're gonna be trying Pal World tomorrow. It's gonna be tomorrow's main stream. People are coming late and like, hey, did you hear Pal World sold a lot and everyone's playing it? Yeah, we're doing it tomorrow. I didn't want to change today because today that would be messed up. We already told people we're doing Baldur's Gate 3 today, but we're doing it tomorrow. Okay. All right. Any last minute stuff, guys? Oh, Jade, you're feeling better? I'm glad to hear that, and I'll see you for Street Fighter tonight. Sounds good. See you later, Jade. Danny wants to know who I'm using in Tekken 8. I can tell you right now, first person I'll use is Paul. Paul's the character I use since day one. I know the most with him. I'll probably try King. Outside of that, I literally don't know who's in the game. I have no clue. I haven't paid attention to the roster. So, depending on who's in it, I think there's 32 characters or something crazy like that. I'll probably end up using most of the old Tekken characters, like the ones that I know from back in the day, and try stuff with them. But I'm sure there's going to be tons of coverage and videos all over the internet for this game, so I might pick up other characters too. I'll start with Paul and King probably, and then I'll probably try variations of other characters. So, wow, another tip. $2 tip. This is just bullshit. I'm just going to ignore it. Complete nonsense. Never said that. I'm just going to ignore it. It's just a troll. Okay. You love that, don't you? When people are like, oh, maybe if I throw him a tip and I say complete nonsensical misinformation, he'll read it on stream. No. Okay. So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. All right, guys. I think it is time to end the show. All right. Thank you guys for a great... every day when I come back for the first day of the week, the podcast is always jam-packed, right? Jam-packed full of stuff. So I'm excited for this week coming up. It's going to be a great one. Thank you all. And great day. Great start to the day already. I hope that tomorrow we'll have a lot more to talk about. Maybe we'll have some game news. And
none of that is happening in the chat. None of it. It's just you guys screaming.
There's something in my chat that pulls away my focus. Debating and hating. There's lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me. It's fake.
morons banned. My mods are closing in.
Don't worry, Phil. It's okay. His money you can take.
Things are back in order.
My life's secure. Rolling in my strings. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me to quit and finally get a job.
Detractors all over the networks gain up on me. Critiquing, reacting against the laws. I am feeling more motivated. Exhausting how I can't seem to get these morons banned. My mods are coming in.
Don't worry, Phil. It's okay. His money you can take.
Things are back in order.
My life's secure. Rolling in my strings. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me to quit and finally get a job. Rolling in my strings. These kids, they will not stop. Telling me to quit and finally get a job.
Something in my chat that pulls away my focus. Debating. This lack of positive enforcement that surrounds me is failing.
Get a job.
So here we go. Oh, it smells so good. I love this gin. It's a shame that there's so little in this bottle for as expensive as it was. Now, this is a double shot glass, meaning if I fill this at the top, it's 2 shots in one. So I'm going to go halfway. Taking the shot of gin. I'm not cheaping out and lying to you guys. That's why I'm giving you the transparent. This is a double shot glass. So. Okay, ready? Whale tail, whale tail, whale tail. Cheers!
No matter how hard I try, I can't stay away from Total Wine, but I need that dude. Them bank leaks are true.
Fucking idiot.
And I'll babble with no meaning. I'll pass out while I'm streaming. Cause after all is said and done, I'm gonna be the one that's drunker. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. So what am I supposed to do? Just drink a bunch of cherry juice? Well, I can't do that.
Pure 100% tart cherry juice.
The gout's not that bad.
Gout?
I take shots while they all watch. I drink water like it's mouthwash. Cause after all the tipping is through, I'm gonna buy a bottle or 2. Oh, please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now. Please give me more alcohol.
Gin is great.
I can feel some gin inside myself, but I really don't think I'm drunk enough now.
Now, I do have a favorite ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week. Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday. I'm bringing this up because I need you to refocus your support if you were already planning on supporting me this weekend.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Fucking loser.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
Always going broke.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown. Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
Begging.
Phil's a beggar. Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown.
Always going broke.
Phil's this, Phil's that.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar.
He's a loco.
Phil's a beggar. That's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil's saying he wants you to pay directly.
This dude is a piece of fucking garbage.
I am nowhere near at a level of ridiculousness as some of these other people who are making a giant living, making way more money than I ever did doing this, okay? I'm fed up. I feel right now I'm being incredibly mistreated. I feel that 100%, okay? I do. I feel like this is not fair. What did I do to constitute being removed from the YouTube Partner Program pursuant to the Content License Agreement? Nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. You lose. It's over. Fuck you. Yes, you. Like, if you're actually pretty much to the point where if you're financially destitute about Phil's a joke, Phil's a clown, Phil's this, Phil's that, you did nothing wrong. You have to be brain dead fucking stupid to believe that. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. You got paid for your stupidity. Now, the whole game you're trying to save the pig. 6 people support the stream, making insane amounts of money. And of course, reality hits. It's basically do or die time. Dummy. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, nothing I can do. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to. Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, it's not fair. What did I do? Pursuant to the Content License Agreement, go to YouTube. I don't want to.
In the not too distant past, 2008 AD, there was a guy named Phil, pretty different from you or me. He was employed at a helicopter support place, not doing much work, yet a certified ace. Phil's boss called him in around half-past noon, and then he fired him on the spot, but Big Griff knew just what to do.
They mistreated me completely.
I'll produce content for YouTube, the worst ever made. The dance will sit and watch it all until all my bills are paid. Now keep in mind, Phil can't control when his begging begins or ends. He never learned that special skill because he has no friends.
I'm a fully crowdfunded individual.
Snort for roll call. Catherine.
My wife.
Jasper.
Get down.
Derek.
Good night, Derek.
Bills, if you're wondering why folks tip the guy as he rambles about scat, just remind yourself these same people once paid 2K to see his cat on Feigning Distress Theater 2000.
My stream is my place of business. The company's name is Brunel Productions. It is internet content creation of on-demand and also live video streaming services.
Big up to your dad.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. It's related, I still have it. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Draft for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel.
Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. I've never ever used a hateful slur. Ever. And that pisses me off. I want to watch some faggot. Some homo. Fiddle's a nigger.
You better take a sip.
Back into Baldur's Gate 3. Hope you guys are ready to continue in the crash. The crash.
The Ziggy Piggy's
Where's
back.
the crush? Where's it? All right. Here we go. You know what's a little weird is that at one point every major character in my party had big like story development in their own plots. And now, I mean, I know that obviously Lae'zel is having it now because this is the area we're in. But you notice all of their stories kind of went on hold. All of them. None of them have had any real character development besides those little few mini things. You know, Asterion, where you wanted to drink your blood, and then after that you ran into the vampire hunter. Gale, you had to give him the 3 magical artifacts, and now that seems to be on hold. Shadowheart, shit, I don't think we had anything for her at all, right? It's kind of weird in that regard that it feels like their plots are just like not advancing, right? I wonder if that happens in the next act or something. I guess we'll see. You have to get into Act 2 to see more development? Okay. I should have Shadowheart in my party for Act 2. Oh, is she a part of it? I'm okay with that. Switching things up for Act 2. Having different party members. I'm pretty sure we got tons of new armor and shit for her, too. Okay. Alright, you guys ready to resume? Let's do this. By the way, thank you guys so far. Great support already before we even started today, and I really appreciate that. I totally forgot to mention, you know, my goals for today, if we can get back up to 600 members, that'd be great. We're very close to it. So maybe consider either becoming a member or gifting some memberships to the community today. And of course, I aim for the tier 1 tips goal. We've already exceeded it. So anything better than that is amazing. If we hit some extra goals today, that'd be great. I mean, the sooner the better, so we can have pulls and rewards for hats or vests or whatever it may be. But I appreciate you guys hanging out and supporting the stuff.
that money.
All right?
I really do. I need that money.
All right.
My bills.
So, let's do it. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Baldur's Gate 3. Last time around, we arrived at the Crash, and we had a critical story development here with Lae'zel in this machine mode on the Zaithisk. And come to find out, apparently the Zaithisk was meant to kill her, not really cure her of the illithid larva, or whatever you want to call it. In her...
Take it. It might be useful.
Yeah, except we can't. This is all considered stealing, right? So we can't do that, even if we wanted to.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
She sure likes talking about parasites. Okay. So anyway,
yes, they say
I guess
that
let's
you're a
walk
gay
around
boy.
now. Is there anything? What's the next story
We're gonna
thing
make
right
love
here?
to each other tonight.
Take the egg. That's only if we're gonna do that. What's this? Take Lae'zel to the Inquisitor. So that's the next story element. Okay. Or talk to the captain of the Crash. We have multiple quests to follow here. Interesting. All right. Dead end. Yeah, you can't go that way. This is where we came in. The Inquisitor! The Inquisition! What a show! The Inquisition! Oh, here we go! So we're already in the captain's quarters. I guess we get to go talk to them now. Before we weren't supposed to. But I guess now it's okay to go talk to them. La 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 la. You wonder if this is a Hugo Boss dress shirt I'm wearing? No. It's just some generic brand from like probably like a department store or Kohl's like 100 years ago. Like I said, I've rarely worn it. Just sat in a closet for ages. And this last year, you guys asked me to start dressing differently and spiff it up a little bit, look a little more professional. So I have. So here's the captain's quarters. What's weird about this is right here. What is this? Insert item into a barrier. What the heck? Ardent Gnurl. I guess we should talk to them and see what they're doing, right? Whoa. Uruth. Ew, they're eating bodies. Look. What is going on here? Why are you... Ew. Why are they eating the bodies? What happened? Alright, Kithrock Zerd.
You are not familiar to me, Rastil. Do you bring news of the weapon?
I need a description of the weapon. A weapon I seek aid. We should be fighting the Geek Incursion. Your sentries thought I should be of use to the Inquisitor. I guess we'll say that.
The Inquisitor? On what grounds?
I approve of the illicit invasion. I have important information. By the way, the wolves stopped eating. Look, now they're just sitting down. What happened? I don't know if we should give them the illicit... If you say that, you might just start the whole problem up again, right? So I'm thinking I'll just have important information.
Information. If it's not about the weapon we seek, I don't care.
I told you, they will stop at nothing to reclaim it.
So I found the weapon we seek. I know nothing about the weapon. What does the weapon look like?
It is small, angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script. Stolen by true soul heretics.
You realize she seeks the artifact you carry.
So I wonder...
You know something. Do you have it?
I wonder if Shadowheart was with us, if she would have been adding to this, right? What I know can only be heard by the Inquisitor, so you must let me pass. Attack? Attack! What the fuck? This sucks because I want to persuade, but I have the wrong person. Like, this should have been, obviously, my main character, Darkscale Phil, doing the persuasion role, not her. Because this sucks. Look, this is going to be... We're not going to do this. This stinks that you can't change character. Because we're definitely not going to pass this. See? We passed it! Oh my god, by complete luck. Alright then.
If you speak truth, the Inquisitor will reward you greatly. If you lie, well, Inquisitor Wargaz will ensure you do not bother me again.
So she's gonna open it? What the fuck? She's doing it at the table. She climbed on her own table. I guess we should save. She's gonna open the door. Oh, wow.
Go down the hall. The Inquisitor awaits.
Interesting.
Special delivery.
I don't know if we should even do this yet. I'm a little nervous this is gonna go wrong. Talk to the Inquisitor, take Lae'zel to the Inquisitor. It's the same question. It's the same quest. Well, let's go for a walk. Whoa. It auto-saved, even though I just manually saved.
The Inquisitor will be waiting. We must hurry.
Agreed. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Will, shut up.
Inquisitor sounds like a real piece of work. Do you think he'll answer our questions?
There's a pouch over there. Look.
The Inquisitor may guide us. Do not provoke him.
What's in the pouch? Nothing. What's this way? Captain DCW, thank you for a whopping 32 months of support as a member. I appreciate that. Oh, really? Sarah says if you complete the Inquisitor part of the creche, you can't do anything else in the creche. So maybe we should wait. Oh, look. I don't know what that crystal's for, but I'll take it. Salt of Viridian Crystal. What else is there to do? Anything? I mean, I see the egg quest, but I don't really want to steal the egg. I don't want to go against the Gith and piss them off by stealing an egg. I think that's like if you hate them or whatever, you would do that, right? I don't hate them, so I don't want to do that. I'm fascinated by how weird their culture is. They think they're so high and mighty and better than everyone else, and they're all full of themselves, and they're all very aggressive, but I don't want to aggro all of them by stealing an egg, right? I don't want to do that. Yeah. So I don't know what else is there? Is there anything else? Let's just look around. I don't have to talk to the Inquisitor. We can try to figure stuff out. I see a column, but it looks like a dead end, right? Doesn't seem to go anywhere. I wonder if there's any hidden areas or anything to do here. Doesn't look like it, right? It looks pretty straightforward. The Inquisition, what a show. Oh, this is the chamber, huh? That's the person? Do I have to talk to them right away? Or can I look around? Elegant chest. Intelligence concerning the weapon. That's interesting. They have their own intelligence about it. Sadly, I can't read it. They're gonna consider that stealing if I try to read it. I'm thinking I should put Shadowheart in my party. I think I do have the Blood of Lathander quest, but I don't know how you get it. Yeah, I don't know how to actually get the Blood of Lathander. I was looking for it. I never found it. I also don't even know how to check that. Is it my journal?
You have something.
What do I do?
I have the knowledge you need.
Find the Blood of Lathander. We learned there's a powerful holy relic. Precious relic called the Blood hidden somewhere in the monastery. We found an oddly shaped crest that belonged to a priest. Yeah, we have the crest. Well, we have the crest, but we don't know what else you do, right? I don't need Shadowheart. Shadowheart wouldn't add anything to what we're doing now, because she's the one who had the artifact to begin with. So it makes me feel like we want her in the party, right? To know, so she might add something more to what's going on. Like right now, I feel like Will is adding absolutely nothing at all to the what we're doing. Right? I don't think like he's doing anything at all. Maybe if we have Shadowheart in there instead of Will, we can get a little bit more story elements. So I'm good. If I have the blood quest, I'm good to go. We keep going. Oh, I'm stuck. I want to look around before I talk to the Inquisitor. It seems like if I talk to the Inquisitor, it's going to trigger the next part of the story. Man, there's all stuff here I want to read. I want to read this confiscated book, too. But I can't read anything. It's all red, which means they're going to aggro to me if I read it. It's annoying. You're the Inquisitor. Can I go this way? Look at all this shit. Oh, man. The Skin Burster? I totally want to look at the Skin Burster. Hold on. I at least want to look at it. No, don't steal. I'm going to look at it. The Skin Burster. When the wielder deals melee damage with the weapon, they'll gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. What the hell is that? Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining, it deals 1 to 4 force damage in a 6-meter radius. Huh? It sounds interesting. I totally want this and I can't get it. They won't let me. Damn it. There's all good stuff in this room. They won't let me touch any of it. That's like the ultimate temptation in RPG. Just surround you with good loot and you can't touch any of it. Or everyone aggros. This room is... What happened to this fucking room? I got hit by an earthquake or something. Right? What the hell came through here? Wrecked everything. Look at all these chests. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, what's going on? Black woman coming up.
She takes them both out. Boom.
Use?
Steals the backpack.
You read that, right?
Oh.
I've got a long road ahead.
Use. What the fuck?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck. The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Shit. Come on, someone do this.
The statue
oh my
starts
god!
to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
They all suck. They all can't do it.
Blade at the ready.
This one keeps rotating, though. I wonder what that does. So this is definitely a puzzle or something. Is it a fake wall? There's definitely a puzzle with these statues. But I don't know if we can do the puzzle. I'm stuck. You gotta be kidding me. I'm stuck? I'm stuck on the barrel. I can't get down. Get down, you idiot! Oh my god.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams
What
stuck.
do I do? None of us can use it? So what do we do then?
Alright, what now?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
It claims it's completely stuck. Jammed. I'm wondering, do you attack it, or do you just need strength? Like, don't I have a potion of strength I can use? Some people are saying you might be able to throw grease at it. Oh, really? I was actually going to drink... Remember, I have a potion of strength? I was thinking drink a potion of strength, but... If you guys are saying throw grease, I might just do that. Because don't I have, Like a potion of giant strength or something like that. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have grease, do I? Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Here it is. Isn't this going to be considered aggro, though? This might be considered aggro. And they might come attack me. Right? Maybe if we do it from stealth? Like I said, I thought the logical thing was to get a strength potion and get someone to have artificial strength, but I guess the grease also makes sense.
No hesitation. Ah. Nearly had it.
Oh! Shit! It moved, but how am I supposed to move it? I don't actually know the solution to the puzzle.
Lathander blesses the rising
What do I do?
bountiful sun.
Oh, what direction would the sun rise? East. Sun rises in the east.
What do I do?
Statues reveal the hidden door. Curious.
Oh, they did? Oh, shit! I can't stop slipping. Well, we found the door. God damn it. Busted my ass. Oh, this is it. This is the blood of Lathander down here? Oh, shit. Okay. The secret stairway. I guess we should do a save here. So I guess there's multiple ways to do that. I would have used a strength buff, because the chat recommended grease, I did that. Either way, I probably would have figured it out regardless, because I was going to do a strength buff to do the athletics or whatever. So I actually have no idea why that solved the puzzle, though, because the weird thing about that was it said face east, and it wasn't facing east, but the door opened anyway. So, all right, the secret stairway.
Completely untouched. It looks frozen in time.
What does? Huh? What's he talking about? A plaque.
If thou readst this, trespasser, turn back, lest your life be forfeit.
Well, fuck you. How do I get in here? What is this, a crystal of some sort? It's called an energy source. So maybe I need to destroy that, and then the barrier will go down. Oh, you're right. I can long rest here if I want. Oh. Oh, really? I'm being told... Guys, I'm being told by my chat, they know better than me. Okay. I should probably do the Gith quest first. Apparently doing this might negate the Gith questing. I didn't know that. I do think we should long rest, though. So I think we will long rest here. And then we'll go back and do everything else. Now, what's funny is people are saying, because I'm not talking to my party members, that their quests aren't advancing. Like, if I talk to Lae'zel here, what does she have to say?
To the Inquisitor at the crash. The Zaithisk's failure must be reported.
Okay. A hatchery with a single egg, how many does a clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 3 dozen eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100.
So why is there only 1 in that one? Githyanki look humanoid. How did you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term.
Yeah, because it sounds like human. That is insulting.
Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process, a favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life
gonna be
where I
painful.
couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
Who does the laying? I'm curious about the logistics. He wants to know about who's crapping the eggs out.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlaakith herself to bear young. The queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
On to other matters. Enough about this. These eggs. The Krace training room was illuminating. Are Gith instructors always so brutal?
My own Savage would never have threatened a youngling. A waste of time and energy.
Huh.
The pupils themselves culled the weak from their ranks.
Ah.
I myself felled 4 of my own classmates once Kalir had 100 times circled Tyrell.
Huh. So she's a brutal killer. She'd kill her own classmates. Damn. That's awful. Is life not precious? For what reason? Rage, entertainment? Let's say that.
Survival. My people have no use for cowards. Every trainee that I slayed was either too weak to withstand the lessons, or was cocky enough to pick a fight they could never win. They underestimated me, so they paid the price. The Githyanki are only as powerful as their weakest warrior.
Brutal.
Jaquith de Venzir, the termination of the frail, strengthens us.
About your quarrel with Shadowheart. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about. We haven't talked to them in so long. Okay, about your quarrel with Shadowheart.
It is over where I am concerned.
That's a relief. Can I trust you not to cause more trouble? I'll kill you. It's kind of messed up. That's a relief. We won't survive this if we don't stand together.
It is through conflict that we strengthen our bonds. Yet I do not recommend Shadowheart seek it again. The next resolution may not end in her favor.
Alright. So that was the advancement of her plot. Talking about her people. Gale, does Gale have anything to talk about at this point?
Not the resounding success we were hoping for. Still, the price of ambition is occasionally catastrophic failure. At least our skulls remain intact.
What's he talking about? I never realized it was so easy to cast magic. I was wondering about the mighty lord you told me about in your story. I don't even understand what was he talking about? I don't even know what that's in reference to. The mighty lord you told me about in the story?
Ah, yes. Karsus. Karsus was perhaps the most powerful wizard that ever lived. The child who would be a god, the elves called him. And he tried. With a spell of his own devising, he endeavored to usurp in one fell swoop the power of the goddess of magic.
Oh, that's just the guy who tried to fool the goddess of magic. Okay.
Imagine what it must have felt like to be a god, to know yourself, to be untouchable, to be mistaken. As Karsus aimed his spell at her, she began to unravel, and with her, the entire weave. Too late did he realize what he had unleashed. It would have been the end of everything had not Mistral sacrificed herself. The goddess of magic is all magic. By dying, the entire weave was lost, and the spell that challenged a god failed. It was the end of Mistral, the end of Karsus, and the end of an entire civilization.
So how did magic come back
then? The child who would be a god was turned to stone. His empire came crashing down around him. The floating cities of Netheril were no more. An event that came to be known as Karsus's folly.
So wait a minute. So this guy had an entire civilization based on magic, but that wasn't good enough for him. So he tried to beat the goddess of magic so he could take control, but instead he accidentally destroyed all magic, causing his floating city to crash to the ground and be destroyed. What an asshole. What a complete idiot. Wow. Okay then. Well, yeah, so at that moment in time, all magic was gone.
For a spell, Mistral was reborn as Mistra. Upon her return, the weave returned with her. Now, so many centuries later, I try to follow in the footsteps of Karsus. Not to destroy Mistra, but to prove my love for her. I tried to control only a fraction of the magic that was unleashed that fateful day. I merely sought to return one tiny diamond to an imperfect crown. Gale's folly, one might call it. History, repetition. It's the way things go.
Oh, excuse me. A tickle in my throat. Ugh. I never realized it was so easy to cast magic. What will you do if you feel this Netherese magic now overtaking you? It's a good question. If he's going to turn into like an atom bomb, what would he do?
If it should ever come to that, if I ever know I am no longer able to stop it, I will do anything I can to ensure no one but me pays for my mistakes. I will find the remotest place on the surface of Faerun, or perhaps far below in the depths of the Underdark. I will await that death, alone. I promise I will not betray your trust. You kept me by your side despite the menace that I am. If worst comes to worst, I will be long gone before the curtain falls.
Well, as long as you're in the Underdark when we're not. I don't understand what this means. I never realized it was so easy to cast magic.
I assure you it's not. Don't get me wrong. You did well. The somatic component, the verbal component, even the focus on the inner self that invites Mistra in. But I was still your conduit. To perform such a feat alone requires much and arduous study. Of course, as a sorcerer, these talents come to you quite naturally. I do hope you cherish that gift.
Alright. Alright, well, at least we're exhausting their dialogue now. Isn't really like anything's really coming out of it, but at least we're getting some stuff out of it, right? Some interesting story. What does she have to say about the artifact?
So, the Githyanki have no cure for our condition. Unless you count death as a cure. I won't pretend to be surprised.
Yeah, she doesn't like them. Something strange happened. The artifact you carry seemed to just come to me. Here we go.
I know. I don't understand how exactly, but I felt it go to you. It's important. Keep it close.
You don't want it back?
I do, but the artifact has a will of its own, and powers to enforce it. It likely won't let me take it back. The best I can do is to stay close. Bide my time. Eventually, I'll need to take it. Then, I'll have to see what can be done about that.
By the way, a lot of people were saying she's better later in the game. Now that we're level 6, would she be better if I, classed her, leveled her up her classes and stuff? Remember, we found a lot of good equipment for her that we gave to her, but we never used her since the beginning of the game. There's more to this. How did you get the artifact to begin with?
I suppose, if we're going to keep helping each other, I might as well tell you. I was part of a group sent to retrieve it. Bring it to Baldur's Gate for our goddess. I worship Shah, the mistress of the night. It's my mission to deliver the artifact to her secret cloister in Baldur's Gate.
Whoa!
It hurts.
Yeah, that happened before. What's going on with that?
Now that you have the truth, please don't make a big fuss about it.
Excuse me. Don't make a fuss, you've been lying to me. You could have told me how long were you going to keep this a secret? I didn't agree to join up with a Shar worshipper. I don't care who you worship, we have bigger problems. Yeah.
True. I didn't think you'd react so pragmatically. Perhaps I should have told you sooner.
Now the truth is not tell me more. In the future, I expect you to be honest. I can't trust you. Alright, let's see if she'll tell more about her backstory. Change her domain to Light or War or Tempest. Says Tigaholic. Sarah says Shadowheart's amazing now as a healer or cleric. Don't use her for main attacks. That's not what she's actually for. Interesting. Okay. And then Mr. Video says a blind playthrough would have been more interesting without chat holding hands the whole time. Blind playthrough would have probably stopped around part 10 because the game is so cryptic that I wouldn't have enjoyed it and I would have stopped playing. So you can either have this or nothing, so I would recommend you shut up and stop complaining. Thanks. Okay. I've only said that about 400 times during the playthrough, by the way. Okay, let's continue here.
Alright. As I said, Shah is my patron, my mistress. Goddess of darkness and loss. I assume you've heard of her?
Remind me? Honestly, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. She doesn't sound appealing going by her titles. I've heard Shah worship is vilified by many. Forbidden outright in parts. Huh. What to say here? See, that might very well be true. It's rising, but is that going to piss her off if you say that? Right? I'm gonna say, your faith is your own concern. I won't judge one way or the other. It's your choice.
Curious. Most are afraid of my lady. I think I did well by joining you. Most agreeable company.
Oh, that's it? See, I said the wrong thing and now we don't get more information. God damn it. Why were you in pain before? Yeah, what's going on with the hand?
The wound on my hand. It never quite heals. And sometimes it causes terrible pain to rip through me. It's my burden, though, from Lady Shah. I can feel her influence somehow.
So what kind of a god would give you a wound that never heals and remind you of the god's presence by hurting you? It doesn't sound like a very benevolent god, does it? Right? Why would Shar subject you to that?
I cannot say. Not with what I can recall. But even then,
the dog's running all over the place.
To question her will. Lady Shah has her reasons.
What causes it to hurt you?
It's difficult to say. Sometimes I wonder if it's supposed to be guiding me, punishing me, testing.
A sadomasochistic god? Yeah, maybe.
But perhaps it's none of those. Perhaps it's completely random.
Perhaps causing pain to its followers is a way to flex.
I'd like to hope there's more
Messed
to
up.
it than that. Some meaning that Lady Shah will reveal to me when the time is right. Until then, all I can do is endure.
It doesn't even sound like she chose to be part of this group. It sounds like she was forced into it and now she just has to deal with it, right? How do you manage living with it?
It's less difficult than you might imagine when you can't remember life without it. Pain is sacred to followers of Lady Shah. Pain will give way to loss and then to the peace of her eternal darkness. You can tolerate a great deal of suffering so long as it has meaning.
Yeah, but you don't know the meaning. Will she be, if I say this, do you think she'll be more honest in the future? I guess we'll try it. Let's see what she says.
I'll try my best. But secrecy is ingrained in me. Lady Shah considers it greater protection than any shield or armor.
Alright, anything else? I guess we should talk about the Lae'zel thing too. Alright.
We aren't dear friends now, if that's what you're asking. But I trust we can all sleep a little more soundly in camp now.
I'm surprised you didn't leave.
And get murdered by a pack of goblins or gnolls instead. Lae'zel might be a reluctant ally, but she is good at killing. I'll point her in their direction.
I don't know. I want to get to know you more. I mean, we just found out a ton about her. What else would she even say? I want to talk about all that's happened to us. I mean, that's what we just did. I feel like should we exhaust the dialogue? Or, like, for example, I say this.
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up in your estimations? What do you think about what happened in the Druid Grove?
I suppose some would commend our actions. Goblins would have raised that whole place to nothing if it weren't for us. No excuse to rest on our laurels, though.
She's choppy
We've still
in the
got our own
cutscenes. I don't really like
problems to
that.
contend with.
You notice her animation like chopping around? They didn't make it smooth. How am I holding up in your estimation?
Does it even need to be asked? We're beyond me merely liking you.
What?
I think I'm a different person, owing to you.
Huh? What does that even mean? What? Why? Doesn't even make any sense. Alright. That literally what you just said makes no sense at all. Okay. We haven't even talked to Halsin in a million years. What does he have to say?
Oakfather's blessings to you.
How do you know so much about the parasite?
I studied one up close. Closer than most would care to be to those things. A drow attacked me and I defended myself. Afterwards, I was able to examine the tadpole that emerged. Hideous, but fascinating. Like nothing else in nature, I'm glad to say.
Why do you want to go to Moonrise Towers?
Those illithid creatures threaten the natural order. It's my duty to do what I can to stop them.
I love Hulk
There's
Hogan's
also
skin.
the Shadow Curse. It's an affront and must be cleansed. I helped overthrow Ketheric Thormund as Dark Justiciars years ago. but I failed to prevent him from unleashing darkness across the region before he was defeated. If I can join you and get close to Moonrise, perhaps I can lift this curse, just as you find a cure for your infection.
So they were talking about this curse of shadow or darkness around Moonrise Tower, so he wants to try to get rid of that. I wonder if you go to Moonrise Tower and like you defeat it, if he could do that as part of a quest. Huh. Okay. Do you know how the shadow curse could be stopped?
Perhaps. But we'll need to get closer before I can put my theory into practice. Put it from your mind for now. Once we near the curse, then there will be more to be said.
Seems you're responsible for the shadow curse. It's your fault.
Well, there's hardly anyone left to share the responsibility with. Few who witnessed the fall of Moonrise still draw breath. What Ketheric Thorm unleashed is not something that nature can undo by itself.
Excuse me.
I must do what I can. I studied the shadow curse for years, but to truly understand it and stop it, I must reach its source.
All right. Like I said, we'll talk to everyone, get an update on all their quests and everything.
I'm not surprised that the Gith's insane device didn't remove our tadpoles. I'm just disappointed.
Did we already do this? He already told me about his history. He already told me about becoming a vampire. Why did he... This is kind of silly. Raphael's deal? How old is that? What do you think is waiting for us at Moonrise Tower?
Who knows? Drow? Mind flayers? Death? Hopefully not ours. But maybe answers. If we can convince the right people to talk.
What do you think of Raphael the Demon's deal?
I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows. It's grim either way. So why not sell what's left of my soul to a devil? Better he has it than Cazador.
Man, he's freaking... Basically, his story is fucked up and depressing. He's already a slave to, like, a vampire lord. So he'd rather be a slave to a demon than a vampire lord, because he doesn't like the vampire lord. Wow. Jeez. He has, like, no good outcomes, right? Yeah, I've totally noticed that play cool. It's ridiculous. We've already talked about that previously during the tiefling party. That all of a sudden everyone in the camp was, like, grabbing my nuts. I was like, what is going on here? Why are the relationships so ridiculously fast moving when I haven't even had a personal conversation with any of these people and now they're all like want to make out and stuff? I'm like, it's a little weird. I agree there. Okay. We have other options, better options. I understand the appeal. You're trading one... Yeah, let's say that. You're trading one master for another. You'd just be a slave either way.
You're familiar with the phrase, better the devil you know?
See? Yeah.
I know Cazador. And I'll take anything that saves me from that.
So he just doesn't want to be with Cazador anymore. Huh. How do you become a vampire exactly?
It's simple. Just find a vampire that will drink your blood and turn you into a vampire spawn. Their obedient puppet. In theory, the next step is to drink their blood. Once you've done that, you're free. And a true vampire.
So if he drinks Cazador's blood, he'll become a true vampire rather than just a spawn. So they bite you, you bite them.
Yes and no. The problem is, once you're a vampire spawn, they completely control you.
Ah.
They have to allow...
So they choose who they turn into full vampires.
And why would they do that? Vampires are power-hungry creatures. They won't lose a servant to create a competitor.
That makes sense. Okay.
Trust me. It doesn't happen.
Alright, and tell me about your history.
Why do you insist on exhuming the past?
Exactly.
I was a slave. A vampire spawn. Kept by the Tsar family.
The Tsar?
Perhaps I still am. I was never able to resist their commands. But now, I've been conveniently lost. They won't ever control me again.
Okay, then. And then we got Will. We haven't talked to him in a while.
The menacing Githyanki machine and its jagged pincers held no cure at all. Who could have thought?
What was it like being the son of a Grand Duke? See, I forgot his plot line, too. We haven't done it in so long.
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist. Brave as Baldur and stubborn as a deep Rothay. Daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with Father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Courtly dance. I'd love to see a demonstration. Now you're the Blade of Frontier is quite a change.
Yes and no. Father taught me the 4 pillars of power. Courage, insight, strategy, justice. He reckoned I'd follow in his footsteps. First as a fist marshal, then as a duke. Vanquish evil, maintain order, save the world.
Become a demon.
The duke makes bedfellows with more monsters than he slays. Father called it diplomacy. I called it hypocrisy. In the frontiers, there is no posturing, no diplomacy. I slay monsters, I don't consort with them. Even if I might look like one.
It sure seems to me like his story is the most complex. He's the son of a duke, but then he became this blade who fights monsters. He's got this eye that's a false eye, and we don't even know this. There's magical power in the eye, but we didn't figure out what it was because we failed the dice roll, right? You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Why obey her at all? What can she do that's worse that she already has?
She could kill me for one, and that's not the worst of it. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mazora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her if we put our worms together. What the... Let's say that.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
I will admit, I never thought that I would be hearing the sentence, let's just put our worms together, in a video game that I chose to play, so... I'm a little creeped out. Oh, we actually do have story with Karlach? Of all people. Why Karlach right now? Let's find out.
Hey, soldier.
Uh-oh.
Well, I'm not feeling so good. My engine is getting worse. Feels like it's going to burst out of my chest.
Uh-oh. What do we do about it?
We need to catch up with Damon. See if he's thought of a way to fix this thing. If it can be fixed.
What happens if we can't tune you up in time?
Well, I imagine it's lights out, Big K. And then it'll be just you, your parasite, and the wild yonder. I'm sure you'd manage. But this old girl's got a few things to do before it comes to that.
That was it.
Another dead end. If the tadpole doesn't kill us, trying to cure it just might.
How did you end up with that contraption in your chest?
The year, 10 air. The place, a sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-kneed delinquent from the outer city, with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus.
No.
She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
Basically, I'm being told that Act 2, there's going to be a lot more plot development for each character, so don't worry much about it right now. Okay. You imagined a boss who gave you up to Zariel. Who was that?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Ugh. To feel so invincible again.
Sounds like all we need to do to fix your engine is find infernal iron. Is that true? Because we found infernal metal, but it wasn't the iron, right? Okay.
Let's hope Damon is as good as he seems. Once my engine's handled, I can focus on more important matters. Tadpoles, cults, frosty pints.
Jeez, there's so much lore here. What does the engine do to you?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
You must be pent up. What's that been like? Let's say.
Agonizing. God's what I wouldn't give for a hug. A pat. Anything. You've never met anyone so desperate for a hug as this one right here. Pathetic perhaps, but true. It's my lot to bear, and I bear it badly. Oh well. Can't have it all, can you? Not today, at least.
So, you know what this is? This is exactly the same plot line as Rogue from X-Men. Because the character Rogue from X-Men can't touch someone because she sucks their life force out of them by accident as part of her mutant powers. So the only way she could touch someone is to fully cover herself in like a barrier, like clothing that will specifically stop her mutant power. She's kind of the same, except I guess she would burn through clothing, right? So I guess that wouldn't really work. Alright. This is interesting. The same plot from like X-Men is being re-explored here. Pick up? Oh. Okay, I guess we're good. We're good. We can rest now. Well, we just got an insane amount of plot. We sure did. 46. Oh my god, why is the egg 40? Oh, because it's the freaking owlbear egg. I don't want to use that. What the fuck? 276? 276. That might be a little bit too much. How do you split stack? How do you do this? Just do that. Supply pack. It's a full rest. Okay. What's up, Avarice? How you doing? Okay. Alright, well, we're fully rested. And now we can go back to the plot we were doing, right? I didn't talk to him because he doesn't seem like he's any use of anything. He's just a moron. Volo's a complete idiot. Okay, let's get out of here, right? Leave camp. Okay, so I guess, according to what people are telling me, we want to go back and do the Inquisitor mission first, so... let's do that. We're going, my family and I went pretty good. Although we now feel like after having done it 2 weeks in a row with that Q&A that we kind of want to do, wait a couple weeks to do it again. The next thing we do together, when I say we, it's my wife and I. The next things we do together will be gameplay in Like a Dragon when it comes out after next week, so. Alright, let's have her talk to him, right?
Blacketh's will be done.
Okay.
My Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Try. Blacketh's justice in flesh.
You have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
How does he know?
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you. Do it. Do not disobey the Inquisitor.
Produce the artifact. What do I get in return if I give it to you? This weapon, what does it do? Should you be more concerned with the Mind Flayer invasion? How do you know so much about me? Actually, that's a good question.
Some of your species say knowledge is power. They are wrong. Knowledge is everything. We took an interest in you when you became involved with this absolute cult. A pestilence of infected slaves. The first symptom of the Grand Design in action. But you are lucky. That weapon you carry is the solution. I have heard it from Queen Vlaakith herself. Hand it over.
What is the Grand Design?
The Grand Design is what all Geik seek. The restoration of the Illithid Empire, which spanned the entirety of the multiverse. For centuries, their elder brains sought to bring back their dominion. Every plot they hatched, we stopped. But now they are close to succeeding. Never before could they pause Ceremorphosis. Never before could they let the infections spread undetected. You saw the thralls gathered on the Geik ship. Imagine that everywhere. Wants, needs, choice. All would cease to be. Everything rendered unto the Geik. So, the weapon. Please.
Please.
Don't give it to him.
He did ask nicely. I think we should give it to him for now. And I feel like maybe we can get it back later or whatever. But I feel like we should give it to him. Because I don't want to fight all these people right now. Here's the thing, though. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of... the Krogan in Mass Effect. Where the Krogan were weaponized to stop the... What were the name of the bug people? So they were weaponized to stop them in a big galactic war. But what ended up happening was the Krogan then became an unstoppable force that then threatened the galaxy. So then they had to genetically engineer the Krogan so they couldn't reproduce anymore. That's right, it was the Rachni. The Rachni. So I kind of feel like that's what's going on here with the Githyanki is they're basically a race that originally were the slaves of these Mind Flayers. They broke apart, and now all they really care about is stopping the Mind Flayers, right? But if they get enough power, what's going to end up happening is, because you can tell they're a very warlike race, they're very aggressive, they're likely then going to be way overpowered in the universe or whatever this is, the planet, and now they're probably going to wreak havoc, right? But I feel like you take it one step at a time, like you don't just think 10 steps ahead. So I'm going to give him the artifact. I seriously am. I'm going to give him the artifact and see what happens here.
No.
So it is found.
Vlaakith Gorg Skathzai.
Whoa, that's the ruler, huh? Holy shit.
Skathzai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited to kneel.
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
Well, We've politely, hello, how you doing? Again, we know their people. We know their customs. If you ignore her, she's gonna be pissed, right? And it's like, do you really want to start a fight with them? Like, I probably would not want to start a fight with them. It's not that you have to serve her, but if it's their custom and she takes it as a personal offense to not kneel, you probably don't want to do that, right? Who exactly are you? See, I feel like this is just gonna make them angry, right? People are saying to try to piss her off, but I don't want to start a fight. I don't want to start a fucking fight with this room with all of them. I want to keep them as my allies, at least for now. Maybe later in the story, if they overstep their bounds, right? Then you go against them. But I think it's too early in the story to be fucking around like that, right? So, all right, I'm gonna kneel. I don't want to cause problems. Damn, she's huge. Now it's just a projection.
These attendants you keep, you taught them well, my child.
Why is my staff going up her nose? Listen, you gotta fucking stab up the nostril.
Speaks most highly, as did Achaya before. You seek purity. I may yet grant it. Istik, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief?
I didn't take the weapon from you, but I am returning it. I'll say that.
An unexpected servant. Your will is strong. Descendant of noble dragons, you
see, make them your friends. Don't fucking piss them off.
Extend your fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded beyond your mortal reckoning. That weapon you carry, the astral prism, it is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside.
Huh?
Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the grand design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the Illithid Empire.
Yeah, the dream person you're talking to.
As they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this and ascend!
Ah, she seems pretty trustworthy.
My queen. An honor gained. A burden borne. You must accept. Refuse, and you will know my fury.
I can't do that. The person inside protects me from the absolute. How do you know that? This is, see what I mean? The plot, if you're trying to be a logical person, right? The plot, it's like, oh, just believe everything. The fucking, you don't know anything about that dream person. You don't even know if they're fucking real. I think it's bullshit. I don't think that they're real. I think that they're some kind of a fabrication or something to lead you astray later on in the plot. And they're trying to get you to, they're trying to orchestrate things by telling you. That's why I haven't believed it once. I think it's nonsense. You know what I mean? Can't you kill them yourself? I thought gods were all powerful. I mean, that's a good question. That would be a legit question for her. Why, if she's a god, which by the way, we know she's not. She's just the queen of Githyanki. I compare her to like the fucking wizard in Wizard of Oz, right? Like, she's powerful, but she's not all powerful. They just believe she is, right? But to me, it's like, why didn't you don't do it, right? Why don't you just do it, right? That's kind of weird to me, that she wouldn't just do it herself. If you just gave the artifact over, why don't you take out this thing inside of it, right? I'm gonna save, just in case, because I really don't want to aggro an entire race of people in the game, and it seems like this is a pretty critical part of the game right now. But I almost feel like that's what I would ask, and see why she can't do it. And then, I'll probably agree to do it, because I don't fucking believe it at all. I really think that, I really believe that that dream person is full of shit. it's either a illusion, a fabrication, someone trying to fool you to guide your actions over the course of the story. And we've already kind of trumped it, like, because we've done this plot, we've already, like, unearthed that and trumped it, right? That's what I think, anyway. All right, let's split the part, and then I'm going to make my decision. Cool. All right, but before we do that, guys, I got to blow my nose, and I got to stretch my legs. So let's do that right now while this just sits here. We're at a critical part of the story, I feel, right? Okay. Nose blown. It's a chicken sandwich-induced hallucination. Oh, I see. Oh my goodness. Alright, we got 2 more hours, guys. This is certainly interesting. It's weird because doesn't this feel like this is a plot point that's gonna like change the course of the game? But I guess it doesn't, right? Like no matter what, you still end up going to that tower in Act 2. And I guess Act 3 you go to Baldur's Gate. So even though this seems like a critical plot point, maybe it's just not as important as the game's making it out to be. I don't know. But I am gonna make my decision here. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna continue. Thank you guys. By the way, thanks so far for your support of the stream. Anything else would be greatly appreciated. Like I said, my goals for today is to hit 600 members, and you know, to possibly hit the tier 2 tips goal would be great. We've been doing that every Baldur's Gate stream so far, but let's continue on with this critical story and see what happens. Okay. Sorry, I had to do a little bit of shameless plugs. All right, here we go. Okay, everyone, so here we are in the middle of the creche talking to the queen of the Githyanki, and she wants me to kill whoever this dream person is inside of the artifact, who quite frankly I have not trusted whatsoever. I haven't done a single thing they've asked me to do. I haven't ingested any of the other illicit larvae that we found in the game. I haven't used any of the illicit powers whatsoever, right? I haven't. It's illicit, not illicit, illicit, right? And I just haven't trusted them once. So I feel like I want to keep going with that plot line, but I do want to ask the queen, why can't you kill it yourself? I'm gonna ask.
Perhaps
oh boy.
You would not
see?
Of a god.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Would you?
Do not test her. She will be our ruin.
I think a real god could kill whoever she wants. See what I mean? Because I believe that too. I think everyone's full of shit. Everyone in this game is trying to manipulate you to do what they want, right? But again, I don't know. Fuck it, I think a god would do whatever she wants.
Blaspheming tongue! You wish to see godhood? Wish you to end.
Oh. Well, now I know we can't do that. There you go. All right. Well, I'm glad that we had saved right before then. Okay. I guess we can't piss her off. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like oops, permadeath? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Mark, I had a good day off. Watch the podcast later to get the full story. Darziak says, wish is a spell that can only be cast once. You got the honor of being wished to die. Really? Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna do it. I will do as you wish.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must.
Yeah, I actually believe the queen, that this is a lying creature.
Gas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalav Lakith. We will not waste a second.
Well, this is quite interesting. What the fuck's going on? Nothing's happening. Hello? Hello? Well, we're literally on fire. Holy shit. Do I just hit skip? What the fuck? If I skip, aren't I gonna skip all the dialogue coming up? I guess I gotta reload again. We gotta load again. It fucked up. Hopefully we can get past this now. That's not good. Yes, hello Derek. How's it going? Shit.
You must accept.
I'll do as you wish. Okay. Try again.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must. Gas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalav Lakith. We will not waste a second.
Oh, come on. It's happening again? It's fucked up. Are you kidding me? Dude. I guess I have to skip. I had to skip. It was fucked up. I hope I didn't miss any dialogue. I might have. But there was nothing I could do. Alright, I guess we have to do this. We're gonna go into the Planecaster, which is actually what the artifact was. And we're gonna go attack this fucking person.
Don't do it.
What do you mean, don't do it? Who said don't do it?
No time to rest.
Do it. I hope I didn't miss any dialogue. That sucks that it glitched like that.
Heat pulses out of the astral prism as it begins to flower.
Oh, that was the dream visitor who said that? Okay. Well, this will be interesting. So this is what you get for being cryptic. You don't explain shit, now you're gonna get fucking killed because you're an idiot. You should have told us everything going on up front instead of being a cryptic idiot. Oh well, now you gotta die.
A timeless space, bounded, compressed in a fold.
Wow, what a moron.
A pocket of astral plane. Boundless, timeless, like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
Well, this is interesting. Astral gravity. Does that mean we can jump like extra far? Yes, look. Woohoo! What's this? The Beckoning Cave. I guess that's where we're supposed to go for the plot. Well, this is interesting. I certainly wasn't expecting this to be the plot. Oh, God. What's here? Weave moss? This is new. A dead Githyanki. Malice? What the hell is that? Coat your active weapon with poison. Targets must exceed a constitution saving throw or become blinded or poisoned. I'll take it, I guess. A divine bone shard. Are these all rare items? A divine bone shard? Yeah, I don't even know what any of this is. There's a bunch of dead Githyanki here. This one has a scroll of hold person. What the fuck is that out there? Look at that. It's a giant skeleton. This is a living being that died in the astral plane. It's body parts. It looks like the fucking boss from Dark Souls 3, the king in the darkness, the giant skeleton who has the bracelets that glow, and you have to break the bracelets. Remember that boss? But what the fuck's going on its head? It looks like someone's having a disco party over there or something. I guess we're gonna find out, right? I guess we're gonna find out what the hell's going on. Oh, we have a new Githyanki slate. The slate's faded symbols are hard to distinguish, let alone decipher. The drawings etched underneath them are plain to see. They depict a dragon soaring above two individuals. One standing tall, the other kneeling. A circle is drawn around them, a fuzzy tail trailing behind. They're riding a comet. What the heck? Well, this is interesting. A lot of people in chat are actually saying they never saw this in their playthroughs because they did differently. Well, that's unique that I'm seeing stuff a lot of people didn't see, huh? Cool. Alright, I guess we're gonna go into the cave and find out what the hell's going on here. Let's find out.
Come. We will talk in private. Just the two of us.
I still don't trust you. I'm not leaving my companions behind. Fuck you.
Suit yourself. But only the leader of your group is coming in. I will not allow anyone else.
Fuck you. I'll do what I want.
Don't look at me. That is all yours.
I guess we gotta do it. Fucking pain in my ass. Alright, fine.
I may have made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki. But you just couldn't help yourself. Could you?
Why would I believe you? Why would I believe you either?
And now... you've come here to murder me.
Vlogger told me you're an agent of the Illithid's grand design. Let's say that.
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Vlaakith. Since then, she has become desperate. Vlaakith wants me dead because I know her secret.
Uh-huh.
It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule. The end of her.
Well, then let's do it.
That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Vlaakith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning.
Yeah, but you didn't do anything to prove that. Vlogger be damned if she wants you that she can kill you herself. Is this some kind of trick? A goddess asked me to kill you. I have no choice. You have to die. I'll say, is this some kind of trick?
I already told you I protect you. That I saved you. That I'm just like you. If this was not enough to convince you, what more is there to say?
None of that is proven. Just because you say something doesn't prove it. She's done absolutely nothing, 0 actions in the story to make you believe a single word she said. It's just believe me on faith. Fucking tell me the secret of Locketh right now then, right? Just tell me what it is, and maybe then I'll believe you. If it's so crushing that it would end the Githyanki, then tell me what it is. Then maybe I would understand. Every choice here is bullshit. I don't want to tell her she's not going to die. I don't want to tell her that the goddess has to kill you, and I don't want to tell you that I have to. This is all 3 choices are bad. Everyone is bad. You know? I think these are all stupid. I want the answer. I would say right to her, tell me right now what Vlaka's secret is. And if it's something that's great as you're saying, and I believe you, then I'll spare your life. If not, I think you're fucking full of shit, and I'm going to kill you right here because you're just a deceptive bitch. But the game is not giving me the proper options. It's either spare her, or kill her, or tell the goddess to do it. None of these are the right option from an intelligent person. All 3 of these are dumb solutions. So fuck this game, I quit. I'm not going to play it anymore. I've had enough. We're ending the playthrough right now. Fuck Larian. Okay, no. But this is stupid. I don't like any of these options. I really don't like any of these options. Alright, so I'm gonna say I'm not gonna kill her right now, right? But I want to know what's going on with Locketh right now. This is pissing me off. Alright, I'll say this. If she wants you dead, she can kill you herself.
It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you. Vlakith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Okay, let's hear it. Vlaka's the goddess. What could you possibly know that would bring down her empire? I want to know that. Well, actually, let's say this first. If you're a threat to her, why didn't she kill you already?
She is trying her very best to kill me by sending you.
Why didn't she do it herself?
Vlakith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mindflayer Empire. In truth, she knows nothing.
Huh.
If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule.
Okay.
But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Vlakith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you.
What's the power?
A logical question.
What?
But you're not ready.
Are you out of
for
your
the
fucking
answer.
mind?
I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. Be warned, the Inquisitor awaits your return from this place with orders to kill you. No doubt the rest of the Kresh will join him. Good luck.
No, fuck you.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy?
I'm gonna tell her the truth and see what happens. I learned a few things. Your queen is completely lying to you.
Vlakith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Your mind tingles. Lysel seeks entrance.
The Inquisitor is going to kill you. Is that proof enough of my honor? Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do the persuasion check. Nice. Okay.
I've a mind to end you here and now, but you either believe your own words, or have suddenly mastered the duplicitous arts. To the Inquisitor, and let us see who speaks with serpent's tongue.
Well, we passed the check, so she's not going to kill us now. The problem is, we're going to have to kill all the Githyanki, which I don't want to do. And the problem now is, because we did all this, now I'm not going to be able to get that blood. Remember the blood for the quest? I should have done that first. Because now they're all going to attack me.
The way is blocked now. For good.
I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Completely fucked. So basically, the queen's a liar, right? The queen's a complete liar. So she wants the answers from whoever this dream person is. But the only way she can get it is to kill the person? It doesn't make much sense. I don't know. A lot of this doesn't make sense. Well, let's see what happens.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is
What's he talking about?
Right, please, summon Vlaakith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Geik wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
So wait a minute, they were gonna kill you anyway?
You realize what Lae'zel doesn't. Whatever the outcome of your
Right.
visit to the astral prism, Vlaakith had no intention of letting either of you.
She already ordered your death no matter what. So no matter what, they were gonna kill you. Wow, that's fucked up. No matter what you did, even if you did her bidding, she was still gonna murder you. Wow. Alright, so this was gonna happen no matter what the moment that we step foot into this room, basically. So how many do we have to have? Five people? We have to fight here? Well, this is fucked up. Well, what do I want to do here? I guess I could click my heels, and that'll allow me to move anywhere I want for more advantageous positioning. What do I do? You can actually go right behind this guy. Who is this, Ardent? He can go right behind him and do like the sneak attack, I think, right? Is this, what's his name? This is the, why is he not facing us? Wait a minute. Why are they not looking at me? What are you doing? What the fuck is wrong with this asshole? Right? He's a complete moron. He's not looking at me in a... I know, this is the Inquisitor over here. Right? Why is this guy not looking at us at all? What a dunce.
Yes, here.
Okay, so I'll do... melee sneak attack. Can't target yourself. No shit. Can't target yourself. Pretty good damage. It just sucks we couldn't finish him, but that was pretty darn good first move.
Forever dauntless.
So where's the positioning? We got three of them there. Where are the other two? Back there. Okay. They're all on the one side of the room. What do I want? I don't know what else I want to do. We could do the singing sword. That would buff us all, right? We might want to do that. But that's going to be... No, that's not concentration. Maybe we'll do singing sword. Does that use a full action? That uses your action. Yeah, so if we do singing sword, we can't really do anything else good. Cast haste. But that uses concentration. I could just try to finish him here. There's a chance to kill the guy, but maybe not, right? Well, we got him. First guy that looked like he was sitting in a wheelchair. I gotta play his victory music. Do I really want a Misty Step? Probably not. Just get out of the way for now.
No time to waste.
I don't really have a good bonus action. I can cast a Hex, I guess, but I don't think it's going to be very effective. All his bonus actions suck. That's the problem. I wish his bonus actions were better. His bonus actions stink. Oh, I didn't even do this? Ah, shit. Why are all their abilities off by default? I hate that. I guess we're done. Didn't work. What's he gonna do? What's he casting? He wants to cast Misty Step. So we can counterspell his Misty Step and then he can't move where he wants. Alright, fuck him. No Misty Step for you. Haha. Now we're getting saved from all these abilities. One damage? That was it? Ow, that hurt. Ow, that really hurt. You fucking asshole. Poor Lazelle already lost half health, right? Alright, well. They appear to have spaced themselves out. So there's no way that I can hit more than one at a time, which is probably smart of them that they did that. I can't move because they're going to do an attack of opportunity. Let's see what I want to do here. Wait. Why is it glowing? Why are these glowing? That's weird. I have no clue why those are glowing like that.
What do I do?
Well, I have a million things I can do. I have so many moves at this point. So many attacks. I don't even know what's a good attack at this point. None of them are grouped, so sadly no area of effect is very good. Yeah. So, what should I do here? I feel like a move with this concentration might be a bad move. Oh, my Daredevil gloves make those spells be treated as melee range. Is that good or bad, though?
What do I do?
So these spells now are different. They're melee range spells, but doesn't it mean that now they do like better damage or something? Right? I wonder, I don't get it really. I don't understand why it's better at melee range. I don't understand that. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they won't get any disadvantage because you're casting them close to the target. So if I do this spell on this guy, it's gonna do full damage with no disadvantage because we're close. Oh, I get it. Nah, see, there's no way I can hit two at once. This one I could probably kill. It's only 28 health. Maybe I could kill them. I could do this, and then I could do my bonus action. I could cast it again, right? Once again, I don't know. Too many options. I have no idea what I should be doing. I have way too many options in this game now. Like, look how many fucking spells I have. How do I know what's a good fucking spell to do here, right?
What do I do? What do I do?
I can cast haste. But that's concentration too. I'm gonna cast haste on Lazelle.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Alright. And then I'm gonna do this.
There's a black woman coming.
It's gonna allow me to
She
do a
takes the bolt
second
out. Boom!
cast.
Steals the backpack and runs away. Oh.
But I can't use something that uses concentration. I don't know. What's the best? They all do good damage. I don't think anything would kill someone with one hit. I mean, you could get lucky with Fireball. Can't do hold person because that's concentration. I gotta do something that doesn't take concentration. See? I could use Thunder Wave and push the thing away from me, right? Man, I don't know. I have too many. What is this? Your range spells are made as melee attack spells when you're adjacent. That wasn't even on. Now it's on. Wait, what? I don't get it. Is it on now? It is on now. It wasn't on before. Now it's on. Yeah, see? Now it's on. This is so weird. Well, my highest damage spell is Fireball. The problem is I can't really cast Fireball. I guess I could do it right here. Or I could do it to him. I can't have it hit two people. This guy's ready to parry. So he'll, if I try to melee attack, he's gonna parry. That's what they're saying. That's not good. It's too complex and there's too many options. Slow? The target is out of sight. That's hilarious. They think he's out of sight. He's fucking right there. I could see him. Look. I can't see him, huh? Yeah, whatever you say. Oh my god. Yeah, slows concentration anyway, you're right. No, there's just too much going on. Alright. This person is, what, 41? I'm just gonna cast a spell on him. Fuck this. 3 damage. Amazing. Let's just have her kill him. So she has 1,000,000 turns. She has so many turns. Weapon dropped. Cool. Lacerate. Nah. Not enough health for it to do a lacerate. Let's do a standard attack. Still not dead? Oh, come on. 3. Hunter's Mark. It takes concentration. Oh, I see. I don't want to do that. The bummer is if I do this, if I kill, I can't. My bonus action is trash. Like, I don't have a good bonus action to do here. Excuse me. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need this anymore. Nope. Okay. She could do it. She could run up and do another action. So I kind of want to do, like, lacerate maybe on him. Oh, I'm gonna try disarming attack on him and see if it works.
You bow or you break.
It worked! Ha 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 ha! Now he has no weapon. Oh, that was good. That worked out really well. I could do an action surge and another attack on him too. Oh my god. Whoa, Great Weapon Master bonus attack. So I get an extra attack now. Yeah, I do. But it missed. But I could do an action surge and do another attack. Alright. Yet another one. I could do goading attack. Yeah, let's do it. Damn. Action surge. Perform 5 attacks in 1 turn. Your enemies won't know what hit them literally. Cool. I have 5 attacks in a row. Killed one guy, beat the shit out of him, and he dropped his weapon. Well, I'd say that was pretty effective. Alright. Now we're back to Asterion, who could snipe the fuck out of him, right? Turn on Uncanny Dodge. Turn on Sharpshooter all in. Only a 40% chance to hit. Fuck. I could have attacked again? What? She had another turn? I had no idea she had another turn. By the way, I received a $1.50 tip. For Big Papa Phil, good afternoon. Inquiring minds want to know, are you a fan of electric toothbrushes? Thanks. I have never owned an electric toothbrush in my life. The only one that I had that was close was I used to get those toothbrushes that had the battery in them. So when you turned it on, it would auto vibrate as you brush. But it was a regular toothbrush. It just vibrated a bit. But I haven't used one of those in many years. No, I've never actually owned an electric toothbrush. So. Alright. 40%. Everything's 40% actually. Unless I turn off all in. Missed. Fuck. That would have been so much damage if it hit. God damn it. Oh, it hit him for giant damage because it did the acid bonus. Alright, where should we move? Can we move somewhere advantageous? No. No, not at all. Excellent. I guess just move here.
Forever dauntless. I know just what to do.
He's getting wrecked. He has only 15 health left. Wow. Well, if only I could have had another turn, I would have killed him. But we're out of turns.
Impressive resistance, but futile.
I'm stunned. Look at me. I'm dazed. Does that mean I can't do like half my attacks? No. For some reason they still work. Alright, I want to finish him. If I can. Yeah, let's do it. Done!
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now leave, before the others come for us.
Alright. Nah, we're alright for now. I don't think I want to do nothing. I'll just stay where I am. I don't really have a bonus action that I can use that'll be effective. So I'll just wait.
I am fury. I am death.
So she can reach him. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's have her go up there and go for a disarming attack on this guy.
Not no failure.
Casting haste on her is a great move. Oh, weapon drop. So good. Okay. Now, 5 to 16 with a chance to lacerate, make it bleed. Yeah. Dead. Holy shit. Okay. Well, our turn's not over yet. Not enough movement to get over there, huh? We're out of movement. That's the problem. But can she Misty Step over to them and then still get another hit? I think so, right? I think so. Or she can jump. No, that's just the buff to the jump. That's not the actual jump, right? I could Misty Step, but then I got a long rest after to get it back. Hello. How you doing? Alright, it's time to get fucked up. Oh! Rallied. So that's it. Now I have no... Oh my god, I get another one. Oh my god. Yo, she's ridiculously good. She is so good. It's out of control.
On the way.
81%. Bye. Well, we did it easily. I think Lae'zel has something to say. Luckily, she doesn't hate us. All right.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith. I have wielded your fury as a blade, roared your wrath as a dragon.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Shkageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered.
Sucks. She's completely betrayed by her own people.
She tests me. A trial
No,
of
it's
faith.
not a trial of faith. Oh my god, you're so stupid.
Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral.
This is not a trial of faith at all. Oh my god.
I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
Oh my god. She's so gullible, man. Oh. Aldous, you still stand by Vlaakith. You're as dull as you are stupid. You're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that.
Silence! I must think.
Damn. Well, we're definitely gonna do a short rest.
Freshened up and ready to fight.
We can loot the room, of which now I think there's a ton of shit here we can loot, right? All these chests and things, and the books and everything in this room. Then we can go and do the other quest that we were doing and we stopped doing, so we could go do that. But then as we try to leave, everyone's gonna attack us, right? Strange Conduit Ring. While concentrating on a spell, the wearer's weapon attacks deal bonus psychic damage. So, I wonder, like, for example, would that be good on, like, Will? No, because Will doesn't really do that either. Well, let's grab this. Let's just loot the whole room, right? Let's see here. What the fuck is this? The Plane Caster? Oh, that's on the floor. That's the item on the floor. I was like, what's that? Just a half-plate armor? Nah. Where's the Inquisitor? He was up there, right? Oh. Is it anything good? No, it's a weapon enchanted short sword. Nah. I'll take some food. Sourdough bread and an onion. That's the best thing. Oh, we got a lot to do, guys. People are like, what do you got to do? We have a lot to do, guys. Relax. We're going to go this way in a minute. Let's just loot the whole room, though. So we have a gilded chest. Scrolls. Heavy chest. Opulent chest. Wow, look at those money, gold, everything. There's going to be tons of shit we're going to get from this room. Loot all this. This is all the stuff I wanted to read and we couldn't read earlier, right?
I appreciate that.
So let's loot the Inquisitor. Oh my god, what is this? A potion of angelic slumber. Drink to fall into a 2-turn slumber. Unless interrupted, you gain the benefits of a long rest. What the heck kind of unique item is that? The Circlet of Psionic Revenge. When you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw will take psychic damage. And Githyanki gain a +1 bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. We gotta give this to her. But isn't this a helmet? Isn't that considered a helmet? Oh, roast pork. Yummy. Isn't that considered a helmet? So she won't be able to wear the helmet she's wearing anymore. Here's all the stuff we gotta read. Intelligence concerning the weapon. In the midst of the intricate carvings of the slate, one word in the common tongue leaps out repeatedly. Your own name. So they knew you had the weapon all along. The stone disc has Githyanki runes carved into it. Below them is drawn a translation into the common tongue. You were right, Moonrise Tower is the place. Follow the cultist trail as you aslantly all the way up there. Signs of illicit activity for sure. Tadpole sorts wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send this report directly to the Palace Suris. Okay. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Thunderous Conversion. When the wearer deals thunder, lightning, or radiant damage, inflict 2 turns of reverberation upon the targets. Good lord! We're gonna have so much shit. By the way, I have stuff to shout out as well. Let's do that now. Crypto, thank you for becoming a member, and I believe that does count as a new membership today. So thank you to Crypto for a new membership. I appreciate that very much. That gets us up to 585, with my goal being 600 by the end of today. Apostate Cantus, thank you for re-upping your membership for 16 months. Loving this playthrough. Thank you, Apostate Cantus. I also received a very generous $35 tip from Boy George. So, basically, Boy George says the following. You have a couple choices. You go back to the creation and you end up fighting all the Gith, which is fine if you want to do that. Because you could loot it and everything. Or, go to the area, the secret area, and then search over there, you know, and do stuff there. Well, I want to go to the secret area regardless, because I want to get that blood or whatever it is for the quest. So we're definitely going to do that. But maybe we should go back and fight the Gith too. I don't know. But with that, we're now at $104 in tips. Which means you guys can vote on a hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream. Thank you guys for supporting the Baldur's Gate 3 stream, as you always do. Let's go ahead and do a poll. I do have the crest. Yes, I do. We have the crest. Which hat is Gith best? Let's see here. What hats do we have and what haven't I worn in a while? Let's see. Let's do the Bender hat, the Viking hat, which you guys always vote for this playthrough for some reason, the fake hair hat, which I haven't worn in ages, or the night knit hat. Night knit hat. There you go. Derek, yes, I'm glad you like the thumbnails on my new videos. There you go. Okay. We searched that. Let's keep searching. There's a lot in this room. What's this confiscated... By the way, what's behind here? Oh, that's where we came from. What's in the confiscated book? The pages of the book are entirely ripped out and replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note any literature concerning the below topics is prohibited. It is found in your possession. It's confiscated. Orpheus, infernal metals, and magic of the undead. Well, infernal metals would have to do with Karlach. Orpheus and magic of the undead. Why would they not want you to know about that stuff? The night hat is the one I wore during the Elden Ring playthrough. Yeah, this is just the regular short sword. What is this? The Diadem of Arcane Synergy. When you inflict a condition, gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. Delicious rolls. So hold on a second here.
Indolence breeds madness.
So we got this insanely good crown for her, right? So when you succeed a saving throw, the foe that caused the throw will take psionic damage. And you get a bonus to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, right? So, man, I mean, it's a tough choice. This is so good because it gives her bonuses to entire stats, right? But not getting a critical hit landed on you is also amazing, right? So, I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, what's the better option here? Check the Githyanki Greatsword that was dropped too. Alright, I will. I don't know, like, I think no critical hits is amazing. I'm probably not going to use Hunter's Mark. Resistance to fire damage is also pretty good. But anytime you do a saving throw, you immediately cause auto damage back to them. It's kind of like a counter attack, right? Her armor is already giving her critical hit immunity. You may be right. You're absolutely right. So that, I don't even need the helmet for that. In this case, the only bonus she's getting is fire resistance and Hunter's Mark, and I'm not going to use Hunter's Mark. So, I think I should put this on her then. Yeah. Because now she's going to have buffs. She's going to do counter hit psychic damage anytime that she does a saving roll or a saving throw, and she's going to get bonuses to those other stats. So I think that's great. Yeah. Alright, we're going to go with that. So you're saying you want me to go look at that sword? The great sword? I don't think it looked very good though, right? I don't think so. I'm stuck. $7 to 17 damage. Nah, it's not that great. Not really. Nah. I'm not gonna bother with that, I don't think. You guys are happy I took the helmet off? I'll pick it up, but I'm not gonna use it. Alright. So yeah, so now the helmet's off. Now you guys can rejoice. You can see her face. Let's get going. Do we do this? No, we have to loot all this. Oh, we can take the skin burster now! Good. I like that. I wanted to use it earlier. Yeah, the skin burster. Sweet. Well, let's check out the other chests first. Oh, God. Elixir of Bloodlust. Ton of elixirs. Silver shit to sell. I don't want that. It's junk. We got here in the opulent chest. Some gold. It's in the rustic chest. A hill giant's finger, sylvan stone, and a pegasus feather. I guess I'll grab them. I don't know if they're any good.
Action, not reaction.
So the skin burster will do less base damage, but when the wielder deals melee damage with this weapon, they gain 2 turns of force conduit, right? And then force conduit means bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. The entity takes damage while it has 5 or more turns remaining. It deals 1 to 4 force damage. Huh? I don't know if that's good or not. I can't even understand what that means. Let's take it. But I don't know if that's good or not. I don't really understand that. I don't understand what they're getting at. Right?
What do I do?
What do you guys think? Skin burster? I don't know if the force conduit is good or not. You basically hit people and you're getting a defense buff when you do. I'll do less base damage, but if I get a defense buff every time I hit, that's pretty good. The fire damage on the axe doesn't really come into play unless you're fighting plants, insects, or small creatures, so I never get it, right? Alright, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Oh my god! I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. This game is getting crazy at this point. Like, with all the shit we're finding and everything, it's like, dude, how much loot? Every time we do anything, we find so much loot.
Well, in it.
It's wild. Alright, so we gotta... By the way, I have more things to shout out. Oh my god. Let's go back this way, because we want to go down here to the secret area and you know, search it. Let's go. I don't think you can increase inventory in this game. I think each person has like a limited inventory or something. I don't know how it works though, honestly. I received a $5 tip from Jay to the Christ, who says, highly recommend you loot the Gith armor and weapons and all armors and send them to camp. They're worth 180 gold. Things will get expensive after Act 1. Oh yeah? Well, thank you for the tip. This person just wants me to loot everything. You realize I never sold anything out of camp, right? Like, not once. So I think I have shit in camp I could sell that I never bothered, you know, like, doing anything with. So I very well could have, like, a giant amount of gold coming to me if I ever get around to it. I just never got around to it, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I just got 50 gifted memberships, but it very well could be that these memberships are from someone who's abusing this VPN thing. And I don't know, because I don't know who this person is. Who is Crypto? Right? Has anyone ever heard of this person, Crypto? Because it's weird that the people who are doing these bombs, these member bombs, are people no one's ever heard of. Right? Who is Crypto? Apparently this person has only made 5 shorts on YouTube. 5 shorts, that's it. Right? Their account has existed since May of last year. So, yeah, I don't know. Do you trust it or not? Right? I mean, if it's real, I'm incredibly grateful. The problem is we just recently got 550 memberships that were fake. So, do you trust it or not, right? I have all these people making recommendations. Andrew did a super chat saying you should multi-class into a paladin. Who? Who should multi-class into a paladin? Thank you, Andrew. But people were saying earlier that that should have been Shadow Heart, right? Yeah, the bottom line is there's nothing that I can do to stop someone using this VPN bullshit to buy stuff on YouTube on the cheap. There's nothing I can do about it at all. That's YouTube's problem to fix, not mine. So for all of you who are getting memberships right now, congrats. Right? But Crypto, I need to know who you are and if this is legit and what's going on. You need to speak in chat and tag me and say, you know, I don't, again, you have to understand why I'm skeptical. I literally just got 550 gifted memberships last week that were not real, and I didn't get paid for them. So, I'd like to know who you are and what the deal is. If you're in here, can you talk and at least say something? Did he? Scallop Potatoes, he says he literally said this is from Argentina. Did he? Oh, he did? Oh, okay. Enjoy your ban. Crypto is permanently banned and not coming back. So there you go. So anyone who got a gifted membership, enjoy. There's nothing we can do about it, but apparently I'm not getting credit for it. He literally said in chat, yeah, it's Argentina. I used a VPN. All right, go fuck yourself and enjoy never coming back. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, so I should have her loot all these and then send them to camp. So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door. All right, and then after this, we'll go into this new room. Simple robe, no, but the other stuff, yes. Nothing is wrong with Argentina. The problem is people have found an exploit on this website to basically buy things on YouTube for incredibly cheap. So, for example, a membership using this exploit is only a few cents when it's supposed to be $4. So because of this, people are doing all these fake member bombs that aren't real, and I don't get paid for them. It's pretty messed up. The slate is tensely packed with carvings. A note has been written over the text in common: Voss Trader. Known locations of the weapon: Nudlug Crash, Goblin Camp, Moonrise Towers. Okay. No, there's 2 more sessions of Street Fighter tonight and 1 more coming up this week.
This'll do.
And no, it has nothing to do with regional pricing. At all. It has to do with YouTube mispricing everything from certain countries. YouTube has this problem that they haven't solved, and apparently people are now exploiting it all over YouTube. It's not just me. This has happened to a lot of other people too, apparently, where people are coming in and acting like they're being all you know, oh, I'm generous. I'm going to gift a bunch of stuff to your channel. And then everyone gets it, and then they go and look at their income and they don't get paid for it. They made like 10 cents. It's like, what the hell? So that's what happened. Last week I had 550 gifted memberships, and I made like $2 on it. And it's like, why? Because YouTube fucked it up. It's not supposed to be like that.
YouTube mode on.
It's supposed to be equivalent, but they didn't do their exchange rates properly. So people are taking advantage of this. So YouTube needs to wise up and fucking fix it. You know, I can't make it work. That's on YouTube to fix. I'll get the speedy reply out of my inventory too. Oh, what does she have? The spring step boots? Put this away. Yeah, all this stuff. Just put all this stuff away. All this extra stuff. These teach you Misty Step. Okay. Alright. I'll just send those to camp too. Alright. So enough with this. We're taking forever. Again, I think this is one of the reasons why people like the game to play it, but don't like to watch it. Why? Look how slow everything is. Like, we just did 1 fight in that room, and we had to loot for half an hour, right? It takes so long to do anything in this game. We're 50 hours in, and we haven't beaten Act 1 yet. You know what I mean? Okay. Alright, so let's save up. And then we're going to continue on here, but I got to split the part. Alright, guys? So thanks. And I knew that was going to happen eventually. I was going to say, we've been saving a lot recently. Ever since we got over here. Okay. 672 says, I'm the opposite. I never would have played this, but I'm enjoying to watch it. I'm happy that those of you who are here are enjoying the playthrough and supporting it. Seriously. The thing is, the attention on this playthrough has dropped dramatically. If you guys noticed, we don't get many viewers anymore, and even the on-demand videos. But if it's for an audience that likes the game and wants to see me keep playing it, then I'm going to do that, okay? Don't worry. It's just that right now, with all new releases coming out, we're going to have to mix the schedule up and shuffle stuff around a bit. But I will keep playing it, alright? Cool. Delete all these. Okay, now let's see. Alright. So, we're good. Let's split the part, and then we'll continue. Okay. So, we are splitting the part, guys. I just want to stretch my legs. Alright. Stretch my legs here. Ah! Oh! Okay. Well, to anyone who just got a gifted membership, congrats. I hope you enjoy it. Sucks I'm not going to get paid for it, but I'm happy that you guys are getting something nice. Basically for free, right? That's nice that the community is at least getting something out of it. I just wish that YouTube would fix their problems and loopholes. It's kind of fucked up. But what are you going to do, right? Okay.
What do I do?
I showed my bare hip on screen. I'm so sorry about that. Alright, let's continue. Alright, so let's do this. I think the first thing we gotta do is destroy this crystal. No? Salt. Sure would be great if I could just select it. That worked. Oh, what the fuck? There's a trap or something? What's going on? The Dawnbreaker. Disarm.
Well, hello.
We should be able to do it. He's got that cat's grace, which is crazy good. Hell yeah! Cat's grace, baby. No biggie. Alright.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Plaque.
Lathander's light may be infinite, but his mercy is not. Return. Now.
What the fuck? Nice view. So I'm assuming we could just jump right here. No? I was thinking just walk around, right? There's another trap, by the way. Oh, look. Is that the power source? How the hell do we hit that? Someone... excuse me. We have to figure out a way to do, like, area of effect damage to hit that over there. Or else there's no way to open this door, right? Really? Dark Gaming says a streamer died here on his honor mode, no death run. His entire party got knocked off into the pit, and that was the end of their game. Wow. Well, Andrew's of the impression they'll never fix the issue with pricing and VPNs. That's fine. And if anyone who abuses that to try to get features for cheap, I'll just ban them. And then they're not coming back. Because that's, again, that's the equivalent of like someone walking into a grocery store and having a $500 cart of groceries and say, oh, I received a coupon somewhere that's not from you, right? That I can buy all this food for $1. So now the grocery store gets screwed and they don't get reimbursed or nothing. It's like, huh? Like, what are you talking about? I'm not going to get reimbursed for all these memberships. I don't get credit for them. So fuck that. Any single person who abuses this is going to get permanently banned and not coming back. So there you go. All right, by the way, Bender hat looks like 1, so we're going to get the Bender hat. And I'm going to try to figure out how I can hit that thing. Can I magic missile it, do you think? Oh, man, look. Yes. Yes, but I don't need to do that. I could do a level 1 spell. Right? Okay, let's do it again. Getting there. Oh, that broke the next one? Oh, that broke the next one. It broke the next one. Yeah. So that was... There's got to be another way. There's another thing powering this door, but where is it and how do I find it? What the fuck? I can't see. What the hell's powering the door? I guess we gotta go behind. Maybe it's up here? No! Oh, there it is! Okay. Good. I had to move the camera and I was able to find it. Cool. Alright. Excellent. Here we go. So technically we don't have to open this door, right? What we need to do is save and have Asterion now disarm this next one.
Careful, I'm behind.
Here we go. Alright. Oh, shit! I don't even understand what happened. It disabled it. Right? I disabled the trap, but the trap still killed me. How does that make sense? It says I disabled it. You read that, right? It said trap disabled. So the game glitched. Yeah. The game literally just glitched. It said, that's bullshit. It outright 100% said trap disabled and then it knocked them off the ledge. I'm pretty pissed about that because that's bullshit and I'm gonna reload. Sorry, but I'm not accepting that. I'm just not. That's trash. I had it disabled and everything and the fucking thing still kills 2 people even though I disabled the trap. Fuck you. Bullshit. Bullshit. Sorry that your game systems don't work properly half the time and it's clunky ass controls. Here, someone says separate him from the party. There. Why do I have to pussyfoot around playing the game is the question, right? Why do I have to do that? I shouldn't have to do this at all. It should just be, oh, you have a guy who's good at disarming, have him sneak up and disarm it. Oh no! Now because this guy triggered it because he's farted towards it, even though you disabled it, it still kills 2 of your party members. No, fuck you. There. That was incredibly stupid. Okay, anyway. Not that it mattered. I just didn't want to have to waste revive potions and shit because the game's clunky controls. I'm not dealing with that bullshit. Sorry, clunky control bullshit game. I guess I should... do we have to break that? I don't know if we have to or not. Oh, here's a plaque.
The Morning Lord's wrath awaits, heretic. Retreat whilst that can.
I'm gonna guess there's another trap in this room we just don't know about it, so I better chase it. And by the way, let me get the bender hat on. I forgot to put it on. Okay. Okay. Jasper knocked over one of my bags. Bender hat was Barry. We haven't worn this one in a while. I think RoboCop was the last time we wore the Bender hat. Very nice. Any robots in this area? Probably not. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got in here.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Looks like a problem. Insert the item. Insert the crest. There it is. Taking blood. Steal the blood from under the monastery. There it is. So what does this do? Sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Okay. So, what the fuck is it? I don't know what it is. I got it, but I don't know what it actually is. Hold on. A legendary item. It's the first one in the game. It only does 3 to 8 damage. It's a one-handed mace. Lathander's Blessing. Once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. Allies within 9 meters will also... So it's an auto-healing item. If you die, you auto-revive and you heal everyone around you. It has something called Lathander's Light. Sheds holy light in a 6-meter radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light will be blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. And it has a level 6 evocation spell. Level 6. So this sounds to me like this would be... Is this a good item for, like, Shadowheart? Right? I'm thinking, like, who would want to use this? Probably Shadowheart, correct? Because no one else is going to use this. Will? I don't think Will would use this. He's not proficient with maces, right? Everyone's saying, yes, Shadowheart. Okay. Can Will actually use it, though? Let me take a look at Will. I don't know. I don't think he's proficient with maces. No, he is. He is proficient with maces. He's not proficient with the sword I gave him. Oops. He's got this long sword, and he's not even proficient with it. So he could use it, right? Huh. Oh yeah, people are saying, hint, this is really good in Act 2. I guess what you're telling me is there's going to be a lot of undead in Act 2, right? Interesting. I kind of, like I said, I kind of feel like in Act 2, I'll change some of my characters up. So, I'll probably keep Lae'zel, but I might mix everyone up. So maybe I'll put in Shadowheart and somebody else to have a different party in Act 2. Okay. I guess for now, we'll give it to him. There you go. We'll give it to him for now, but I think in Act 2, we'll make a build with Shadowheart and see how she does, right? Right, I said I wanted to swap Will for Shadowheart eventually anyway, so. Okay. Well, this looks awesome. A legendary weapon, huh? Pretty neat. Play Cool tip me $1 says, I have tons of small tips that could help you tremendously, but the game is complex. It's hard to convey them all. So basically he's giving me a whole bunch of different tips about the game here. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Basically, I'm being told the first thing I should do after a long rest is bite with Asterion, that it helps. Asterian's good, but I feel like I do want to mix it up for the second half of the game and switch up my party. I'll have to figure out. I'll keep Lae'zel as my warrior or whatever, but I want to have other characters now, so... Anyway.
These things
So is that it? Is that all that's in here? I guess that's it. So what's over here? Nothing. So now what? I guess that's true. Playcool says you need Asterion for the chest and traps and stuff. I guess you're right. Okay, follow the mountain path. We're done here now? We can't do anything else. We're done, I'm being told. So now, the Githyanki are now my enemies. And it was inevitable that was going to happen anyway, right? Like, that was literally going to happen no matter what. They were always going to be my enemies. Okay, so that was just a plot device. Okay. So where do I fast travel? What was the one from the new area? I don't remember the name of it. Does anyone remember? Oh. Well, the monastery is the outside. Was it the crags? Was it the Trielta Crags, I think? I think that's it. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So here we are. The only thing we could do is the egg. But I don't really care for that quest. You know, now I kind of do. Now I kind of do. Because now they're my enemies, right? So now I kind of feel like I should steal the egg. But now it's too late. Now it's too late. The hatchery it would be filled with enemies, I'm being told. Shh! Everyone be very quiet. Don't tell them that I just snuck in. Don't say a word, okay? The hatchery is across the hallway here. Everyone keep your mouth shut. No one make a noise. Oh, they're right there. They're gonna have to fight them. They're right there.
Pavril! Your ends now!
So Lae'zel's in... Who's in combat? How many enemies are there in there? Well, this is bullshit. Alright, fuck this. They're pissing me off. They're getting attacks on us and shit. What's going on? What the fuck? Who am I controlling? Will? I don't know what's going on. I was like, huh? Alright. Damn, they're way up there. So, is this all like acid or something? It looks like acid, doesn't it? Or gaseous. Like, it looks like it's poisonous. Like poison. Oh, there's a trap. Gas pit with a trap in it. See that? What the fuck is that? That's a trap too, huh? This place is fully booby trapped.
coming through.
Really? Now?
He can't reach them from where he is. He has to get into an attack range. See that? Like, there's no way for him to get a sneak attack unless... Where is he standing that there's not enough space? What are they fucking Here we go.
Traps. How considerate.
Go. Fucked him up. Teleported up to him and I fucked him up. Okay, that worked.
This is my time.
Oh, he countercast. He countercast, you tricky dick motherfucker. I knocked him on his ass.
Still on my feet.
Now, I can hit them both with something. I don't have enough points? If I do this, I don't have enough points to do a level 2 spell. That sucks. Or a level 3 spell. Yeah, I wanted level 3, but apparently I don't have enough. Well, we could do a level 2... We could do a... Yeah, level 2 Cloud of Daggers on them. Let's do that. And then, I could do another attack as well, if it reaches. So we could do like a level 1 or a level 2. Anything that doesn't take concentration. He's too far? Really? Just slightly too far? That sucks. Well, Radical Jaws, I played Ghostwire Tokyo, did a full playthrough. At first I liked it, but then it kind of got boring after a while, as there wasn't enough, I felt there wasn't enough magic and stuff to keep it going. It ended up slowing down and not being as good. Big Papa Phil gifted a membership to the community and went to Connor Brooks. Congratulations, Connor, on the gifted membership. That's a real membership, so I can actually count that one. Thank you, Big Papa Phil, for the gifted membership. I appreciate that very much. Okay.
Can't slow down.
We did hit him. Didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, but the Cloud of Daggers is all over them, so that's good. Nice. He did fuck me up, but he didn't get to disarm me, so that's good. I don't think Lae'zel could do much, right? She could probably... Nah, she doesn't have enough movement to get over there. But maybe if we... She has something to get over there, doesn't she? I thought she had an ability to move further, but I guess not. I thought she had, like, click heels or something. I guess she could just dash. Here we go.
Make way.
All right. Oh, motherfucker, I didn't have it on. Oh. I didn't have it on. And he parried, too, you dick. Oh, shit. I knocked him into the miasma, and he took damage. He did. He took damage from the miasma. Will he die? I wonder if he'll die from miasma. I guess we're going to find out. All right. He summoned something? He summoned someone. Who's that? Oh, no, he teleported. Okay. So who's got a turn next? Her? Her, right? Yeah, so I should kill her. What the fuck? Look at her hair. What the hell? It's weird to see, like, it looks like a wig, doesn't it? I think she's wearing a wig. Okay. She didn't die? What? 1 HP? You... 1 HP. Come on. What? Ah, it was successful. They still didn't fucking get knocked down. She stood right outside the cloud of daggers. Come on. Yeah, they died in the miasma. It's beautiful. DualSense battery is low. My DualSense is plugged into my PS5. How could it be low? That's not good. How can I tell if my controller's charging or not? Does anyone know on PS5 where you can see if a controller's charging? Look. Is it charging? What does the green thing mean? Does it mean it's charging or not? What do I do? It is now? So maybe it was loose and it wasn't charging and now it is? I love how you guys contradict each other. It is charging. No, it isn't. No, it is charging. No, it isn't. It's charging now. There it is. There you go. Okay. So basically, the cord must have been loose. I had to unplug and replug it in. I play always plugged in now, like all the time. So that made no sense. Besides, it must have been loose and not charging all day, which is really stupid, right? Either that or the controller's completely malfunctioning. I need another one now. I do have another one over there somewhere. I have to clean it. I have 2 of these, but maybe this controller's just fucked up, right? It could be. Maybe the controller's faulty. Who knows, right? All right. Anyway.
With finesse.
He's dazed. Hint, hint, hint. Okay. Take that as you will.
Dull moment.
What the fuck? What the... Oh, that's how they died, huh? What on earth? Look at that. Anyway. Cleared the room.
Better than nothing.
Where's the egg is the question, right? Oh, by the way, I can turn off my concentration. And concentration. Okay. We gotta figure out how to get over there. Oh, that's cool. Mark says he's gonna go to a once-a-month meetup of Nintendo gamers who play all their Switches together. That's kind of cool. Oh, let's see what we can loot. Oh. Boots. Caretaker's care. Acidic surfaces don't affect you. You're resistant to acid damage. Well, that's fortuitous because I need that right now. Right? I could wear this right now and go get the egg, right? And then I'll put on the other boots after. What boots am I wearing right now? None? I'm not wearing any boots. Oh. Well, then I guess I'll wear these boots. And go get the egg. Where is it? Over here? I hope there's no other enemies in here. Oh, shit. Are there enemies in here?
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Look at this. I got a key. Fuck, is there another enemy?
Trap.
Oh, they put traps everywhere. It says the egg's right there.
Trap. Be cautious.
Where is it? Over there? I can't see it. Is that the egg down there in the water? I think it's in the water over there. Alright, Derek, I'll see you later. Oh, Derek, you were asking the question about what game I'm playing next week. Dude, I'm not thinking ahead that far. We got a whole week to worry about that. That's why I'm not thinking about order of games and stuff. Likely, it's Friday Night Fight, so I'll probably do Tekken on Friday night, right? Propulsion Mine. Because Derek kept asking, what games am I playing next Friday? What order am I playing and stuff? I don't know. I really haven't thought about that yet.
Gods, it smells awful in here.
Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, that's got to be the egg. But there's no other enemies. I just have to get down there and not die, right? By the way, a tip came in. There's so much going on right now, I can't concentrate. There's too much happening. There it is. Fuck. If I jump down, I'm gonna take damage. Oh, fuck it. Whoa, look how close I was to the trap. Whoa. Is that a chest over there? There might be a chest over there, but let's get the egg first.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
There's a million traps, man. Oh, there's a trap on the egg. Oh, that's not good. We should say there's a trap on the egg itself. Oh my god. All right, let me do a shout out here. I got a $2 tip from an anonymous tipper. Says the commander of the Crash has a good sword for Lae'zel in the room before the Inquisitor. Oh. I don't know if we want to go back and do that. Do we really want to do that? Kill all the people in that room? We could try if you guys really think it's worth it. I mean, I have a million weapons at this point. Alright, you ready for this? We're going to try to disarm. This is probably not going to work, by the way. Oh my god, I got it! And I'm not the disarming person either. Wow. I got lucky.
large green egg with an uneven shell. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
I think we know what's in it. Pick it up gingerly and stow it in your pack. There you go. Alright, we got it. Now I just gotta get out of here in one piece. Over here, I think there was like a... What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? I guess there was a trap. It teleported me inside this locked cage. But because I had the key, I could get out. Well, that was interesting. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I'm not gonna go back over there and deal with this bullshit. I just want to get out of here. Alright, we got the egg. This is crazy, man. Okay. Let's save again. Oh my goodness. This has been a crazy day. But you see what I mean about this game? Guys, we've been in this creche for how long? This whole stream, 3 hours, was just in the creche. It's like, this game is so slow moving. And I get it. Like, it's enjoyable if you're really enjoying all the content. But for some people, they're like, dude, how fucking long does it take you to scratch your ass? It's like 2 hours to scratch each butt cheek. And I get that. So, oh my god. Alright. So, play cool to the dollars. The member numbers count not only for new members, but for returning ones. Yes, I was a member before. When I subscribed again this month, YouTube didn't seem to count it. But I did not renew my membership for many months. What gives? Once you get into Act 2, you can actually go back to Act 1 maps. But questions you need to finish in Act 1 and did not will be blocked for good. Okay. No, YouTube counts resubs or rememberships, but it's not going to change the number of members. It's just going to stay the same, right? Now, if you have not been a member for an extended period of time and then you become a member again, it will count. But the thing is, my members number is totally messed up because of these people using this VPN exploit, lying about where they live in the world, and using incorrect currency to basically get everything for almost free, which should be illegal in my opinion. I don't know why the hell it's allowed on YouTube. It certainly seems like a problem. Yeah, look. If you're holding out hope for catching the final egg, give up. If it doesn't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Bookworm. Read 100 different books in a single playthrough. Interesting. So anyway, I wouldn't worry too much about the number count on members. Okay. Well, we can fast travel out right now. What you're saying is this room, this classroom, or are you saying the captain's quarters? Which room are you saying has the sword? The captain's quarters? We have 15 minutes left on the stream. If there's a good sword, let me just go get it and then let's get out of here. Right? And then let's trade in this egg. And then we'll be done with Act 1. Captain's quarters? Okay. Okay.
All right, time to skulk about.
There's nobody in the captain's quarters. There's no one here. Yeah. Oh, don't have Lazel with you if you trade the egg in. She gets pissed. Oh, okay. Orders. The stone disc has runes carved into it. Be aware, cultists must be captured on sight. Interrogation is stupid effective. Search for the artifact Thoreau, priority 1. The map of improvised cartography of the cursed land. We just stole
A
it.
map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
Yeah.
Open up.
So hopefully that map of the cursed lands will help us in some way. The captain probably ran towards the Inquisitor's room. Ah. Are you sure? I don't see anybody. Oh shit, is that the captain right there? With the dogs, the giant wolves. Oh shit. Here. Raider. Ardent. Is that the captain? 80 out of 80. That must be the captain. So we've got 3 Gith and then 2. We got wolves. We should see if we can do a big area of effect attack, right? But what could I do? Nothing, because I don't have any magic spells left. Ah, fuck. Cloud of Daggers can only hit 2 of them at once? Or can I hit... Nah, I can only hit 2 at once. See that? And we can't do Fireball. I don't have the ability to do it. Sucks. I don't have a level 3 spell. I wish I did. But I don't have a level 3 spell. Because I don't have long rest. Right? That's just the 2. That's just the 2. Okay, that's a 3. I guess we're all in it now. Okay, we're all in it. So they already got out of it. So I could cancel that because they all got out of it. They did take damage from it, though. So that's good. So who's first? Will? Will is first. Maybe I should have him do Hunger of Hadar. And hit them all with it, right? Or at the very least 4 of them. Yeah, then I'm going to do Hunger of Hadar and have 4 of them get hit by it. Here we go. Oh, man. Okay. I don't need to heal yet. I don't really need to do anything. I just turn on Dark One's luck.
They said,
And
Phil, you
Lathander's
know,
light
we
is on.
contribute to you,
Okay.
but it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
I should just get him to
you're
move
always
out of the
still
way a
having
little bit.
problems. You're always still in debt. And
So that way we're not all
nothing's getting
clustered,
better.
right?
I agree with you.
Okay.
Let's have some fun.
%75% chance to hit is great.
Popple cock. Popple cock.
Or 50% chance, but it's sharpshooter all in.
Popple
Still
cock.
great. Right? Yeah, I can't
Yo,
do any
Popple
sneak
cock.
attacks.
This is great.
Yeah, I guess I'll go for that. I'll see if I can just hit him with good attacks from a distance, right? Okay. 1 hit out of the 2. Not bad. And again, we should separate a bit here.
Quickly.
So we're not all gathered together. Yeah, this is good. Well, they missed each step, which I kind of suspected some of them would do if they could. Still fine. Okay. What do I have left? 1 level 2 spell. Oh, what happened? I'm blinded? I am... Oh, first thing I should do is end my concentration on the Cloud of Daggers because no one's in it. They're all out of it. So I should do that right now. If I end my concentration, is that going to end my turn? No. Okay. What sucks is I don't have I don't have an action, and I don't know why I don't. Yeah, I don't get it. I can't do anything for some reason. I can't do anything. I have no actions unless I use an item. I don't know why they took my action away, but they did. So. Oh, daggers was my turn. Oh. Are you kidding? Not enough movement? I can't walk up to this guy? What is this bullshit? Beautiful. Weapon dropped. Can't reach them, though. I guess I just gotta snipe, right? Nope, even jumping. She can't get near enough, I don't think. We could try. Okay. Oh, they already dropped their weapon. Just do a regular attack then, right? Dead. And that's it. I could do an extra attack if I wanted. But I don't want to go into them, right? Wow, dude, she's just rocking them all. Are you kidding? Oh my god. This is insane. Do it on him too. Critical miss, darn. She had so many turns though. She's ridiculous. Damn. Wow. They're getting so owned.
Popplecock! Yo, Popplecock!
This is great. Alright, well. Damn, knocked him back down into it. How embarrassing for you. Yeah, I'm good. I don't even need to do anything else. That's my turn. Why'd he go back? He walked back the wrong way. He rallied his leader. It doesn't matter. Dude, that was really dumb. He walked backwards, right? Done. Dead. They're all dying. Wow. This is it. Just these two left. Holy crap, man. Miss. Not miss that time.
Where do I go from here?
My eye's burning. Ugh. Ah, my eye. Ah. Ah, my eye burns. Fuck. I started burning like crazy. I only have one level 2 spell left. That's it. That sounded fucking painful. Holy shit. He says, you will not embarrass me anymore. Actually, time for you to be completely embarrassed, bro. Back down the stairs. Wow. Back down the stairs.
Moving.
Bye-bye. Holy crap, dude. Okay, now we gotta stop that concentration.
When I laugh, I go. Or
there we go.
Does that sound like
wow?
No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Claws of some sort? I don't know what that means. Spicy sausage links. He dropped his sword. I was just gonna say he dropped a sword. Scroll a mirror image. He dropped it on the ground. There it is, the Soul Breaker. Let's see what this is. So 8 to 21 damage. Githborn psionic weapon. When wielded by a Githyanki, the weapon deals an additional psionic damage. And you gain a +2 bonus to initiative rolls. Holy shit. This is even better than what she's been using. So yeah, we're gonna equip that right away. Wow. That's even better than the other weapons. So that's a Gith-specific insane sword. Oh my god. Wow. Really? Playcool says if you didn't fast travel out, you would have been ambushed on this bridge in this fight. Oh, wow. It also has a special ability, too. Oh, yeah? Oh, what is it? I can't even tell what it is. Soulbreaker. Look at this! Rend the enemy's body and soul and possibly stun them. 21 to 34 damage. And it's a two-turn stun. Oh my god. Well, she's insane now. I mean, what on earth is going on? Insane amount of great weapons at this point. Just broken amount of good weapons. We might as well just return these to camp. I'm not going to use these. I'm just going to keep using this thing. Fuck this. Put these back to camp, right? Who wants any of these? Put them away. This too. Alright, well, holy crap, man. I guess that's it for this room. Well, there's another sword, but it's like... have her pick it up and bring it to camp, right? It's obviously insane that she's still, like, thinking she could be... Oh, I can still stop this from happening. They're still gonna like me. No, they're not. Alright, well, I think we're good. I think we should fast travel out of here, right? Only Iced Imminent, thanks for 23 months of support. It's 1 month away from your anniversary. Yeah, you'll hit your 2-year anniversary here, which is awesome. If you do happen to do that. I didn't mean to do this, by the way. Alright, so you can ask fast travel. We gotta go back to the main hallway. Yes. Well, that was an insane weapon. Thanks for telling me about that. Holy shit. Super good.
I'm spent. I should unwind in camp.
Okay. Alright. There's one more tip for the stream. A $2 tip here. From Playcool. Blood of Lathander is OP. Shadowheart. For this early on, I'll give you some tips for Shadowheart, like respecking her. When we get to Act 2. Yeah, don't give it to me now. When we go to Act 2, I think I want to put her in the party and replace Will. The weapon is the best shit you can get early in the game. If you feel you're OP, I suggest you get to Act 2 by Mountain Pass instead. It's more atmospheric, interesting, creepy, and eerie. Be prepared for a more rough start. The map for Act 2 has a cool spin to it, the Shadow Curse, which we know of. We learned about that from the lore. Look forward to a total shift in tone in the game. Lots of undead. Cool. Well, that's pretty neat stuff. And the thing is, I do feel like, there are different ways to do it, right? We already found multiple ways supposedly in the Underdark. Remember, there in the Underdark, there's that area where we're fighting the Draugr or whatever they're called, and there it said there was a lift to Act 2. But then from here we can go to Act 2 from the Mountain Pass. And then wasn't there a third way? I think there were 3 different ways, right? That the game would let us get into Act 2. So when we play this again, which is actually going to be Tuesday of this week, we're going to hit Act 2. One way, I don't know how we're going to do it. We have to decide, I guess. You know, what way do we actually want to hit Act 2? But we are going to be
what do I do?
Hitting Act 2 next time we play. And there are a couple more streams of this scheduled before new games hit. So we will be getting into Act 2 for at least you know, 2 streams, which is kind of cool. All right, everyone. Well, holy moly. That was interesting, and that was fun.
I need
I hope you guys
really
enjoyed.
I need that money.
That was a
Pay my
twist in the
bills.
plot I was not expecting. I did not expect that no matter what, we were going to get aggroed to the Git. Like, I guess there was no option. I guess eventually they're going to become your enemy no matter what you do, right? And now Lae'zel's in this unique position that she's with us, but now she's the enemy of the Gith, and she's like, oh, maybe I can win their favor back. Obviously, it's not going to happen, you know, so... very interesting, though. But thank you, guys. Thanks for your support. Thanks for relaxing and chilling. I really appreciate all of you hanging out with me and helping me, as usual, with this game. What do you mean, did I save? Are you guys... I just did it right in front of everyone. Look. I literally just did it. Here, I'll do it again. You guys are crazy, man. I just did it right in front of you. Anyway. All right. So next time around, we continue from here and we figure out how we want to enter Act 2 and we go from then. All right? All right, guys. Thank you so much. See you in a few days for more Baldur's Gate 3. Okay.
You want to play the fucking game?
All right. So, by the way, I hope my controller is actually charging now. It is, right? Because I don't know what happened there. I don't know why it said it wasn't charging unless the cord was just loose somehow. That's really bizarre. Yeah, it says it's charging now, right? Yeah. See? That was really weird.
Special delivery. Special delivery.
All right. All right, so guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. Remember, tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, is Friday Night Fights. Only the second to last. Actually, no, this is the next to last. Stream of Street Fighter 6. We're going to be playing Zangief tonight. I haven't used this guy in months. And I actually watched Snake Eyes play with him last night for a bit to try to relearn some of the strategies. And I think I remember some of the stuff you could do with him. So I hope you'll join me tonight for that. All right, that should be fun. Tomorrow, we're actually going to check out this new game, Pal World, that just came out on Game Pass that apparently is getting virally popular because it's a mix of Pokemon with a survival open world game, but also there's guns and stuff. Like, everyone's basically saying they stole a bunch of ideas from other games. So it'll be fun just to mess around with that tomorrow. Tomorrow night will be Sea of Stars. Remember, Sunday, a unique day because the first stream is actually going to be my react show. And then the second stream is going to be my first ever stream on DSP Throwback, where I'm going to be reacting to the Red Dead Redemption playthrough, which will be cool. And then it's going to be, Monday is going to be the conclusion of Resident Evil 0 Remastered.
I'm trying to order that fast food, yeah. Cat wants barbecue, that's cool, yeah. Grocery shopping, then cat food, yeah. More water bottles for Jasper, yeah.
Don't make me get
Gotta send a real quick tweet, ooh, yeah. Gotta make sure my horse eat, ooh, yeah. No fish, no red meat, ooh, yeah. Need a nice meal once a week, ooh, yeah. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king, and eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste, and eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Everyday people trying to troll me, yeah. Cat gets gets a little more swollen, yeah. Skin gets a little more gross, oh yeah. Gout crystals so frozen, yeah. Should I go and get some Total Wine? Doc says a little bit's alright. Probably why my nasal drips on fire. Ooh, got a tip, supersize my fries. I need a cat or a panda lead. Someone to take me out to Burger King. Never mind, do ask the king. And eat it all with a stupid face. DoorDash says it's on the way, even though they always running late. Okay, let's take a taste. And eat it all on some paper plates. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. I'm a motherfucking cowboy. Look at my toes. Yeah. I'm a motherfucking cowboy.
$13,000. AG Almighty 8 gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang. Pull up, hop out and scramble your shit gang. On their computers? They on computers talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, now the Patreon hit. The mod's a bitch. I'm being goofy, it's just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mimology, Mr. Husnar Benell on speed dial. My niggas wild. Can't forget Theo when he the golden child. Who else around? Kicking swaggins and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finessed by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty A gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, Howard or the pack your girl a snack. She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play, he fell in games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chill, the socks is real, man, it's been the drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cat go be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty? What the fuck? How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? Get that ass bang. Kick in the furnace, sweaties do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chat put on sub, only mold the mouse, don't have to worry, do them dirty. X pull up with this shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your praise be. Pull up, they log in, what's up? No tips, no bits, they talk tough. Let me change up the style. Oh, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans, cooling and bullying and fuck next, we up now. Ha! Shout out to Susan and big ups to Potion for holding it down. Niggas out here trolling with a couple grand? What the fuck? To me that sound like you a fucking fan?
Oh, good thing. I used to be a regular Dean Martin.
How
player.
I stop my stream, I keep drinking.
Gin is great.
My tweets are gonna be meaningful. I view bots enough to spread.
Email just showed up.
It's just like my Acert said.
Sikorsky Aircraft.
Tip me quick, I got laid off in 2010.
I got laid off from my job in 2010. It was about a year later, my dad got laid off from the same job, the same company. They were laying everyone off.
Like our Derek said, quotes.
Sikorsky Aircraft was founded in 1923 and was sold to Lockheed Martin in 2015.
My hand keeps oozing.
Yep, oozing a little bit.
I pick my skin, it starts bleeding.
Bleeding?
I touch my face, I start eating.
Delicious.
War zone's about to be bountiful. We're going.
It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? Why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up? Big ups to your dad. And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my stream, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes. And only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes. Pay my back taxes. Pay my utilities. Pay my mortgage. Pay my internet bill. Pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way, but please, if you tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay? Exploding in the stream chat. People who, they pretend like they support me, they pretend like they're positive, and they're not. They're shitheads. They sit here and they sneak this, and they say underhanded things. They try to literally bring up either detractor memes or literal drama shit every day. They do it on purpose, so that they can try to derail the shit that I'm doing on my streams, you know? And it just gets to the point where it's so frustrating. I just want to have fun, man. I really just want to fucking have fun. That's it. That's all I want to do is have fun with you guys. Fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have no taxes, bills to pay. Nice chill stream today. You're having a fun and interactive time with me and you're finding entertainment, positivity, and value in it, then the support should just come naturally, okay? I just want to have fun. Way more fun. I just want to have fun. Way more fun. Here's the bottom line, and I'm tired of it now. No more excuses, all right? Because the bottom line is people are like, Phil's not engaged in his commentary, and Phil's commentary is boring, and that's why people don't want to watch the playthroughs of the streams. Bullshit. I'm loving this game. I'm voice acting. I'm engaged. I'm commentating on everything that's going on actively. Bullshit. I call massive bullshit on any idiot who says that about either the Watch Dogs 2, which I've been playing recently and really liking, or Pokemon. It's bullshit. I call complete and utter bullshit on anyone who's saying that I'm not engaged and I sound like I'm bored. I'm not. So I've had enough excuses. It just seems to me like people are fucking lazy and don't want to come out to the streams. I don't even know what
I'm sorry, Phil, but due to the recent events with the hurricane, I can't pay for you this month. Maybe if I have enough money next month, I can possibly, what? No, it can't be. I need to get out of the Patreon.
It's time for you to help pay my bills.
My wallet.
Hold
My savings.
You've already paid, okay?
Pay me time
When the money's low and I need your bid.
Pay me time.
Also subs can help me as well as tips. Even if you think it sounds crummy and whiny, and I should get a job. It's a house to me that idea sounds when you don't get my content.
Pay me time
When the money's low, how will I survive? pay myself so I can go live. Seeking out funds to pay my bills is really hard. We're now start to complain, earnestly talking poorly about my fans and patrons. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make a sensible goal. Falling so short, month after month. My obvious is just an act, still pulls in those tips. Pay my basic Pay me time when the money's low. I will blame you. Pay me time when there's nothing left. Where will I go to? None will ever know how much I put into this content. It's just so very hard. These attraction trolls will not separate me from my work. Oh, come on. So to safeguard my finances, I try to make a sensible goal. Falling so short, month after month. My obvious is just an act, still pulls in those tips. Pay my basic
Justice, because back then I was pointing a camera at my television, which was terrible. I had just adopted direct caption.
2008 and my content's fine. The way I do things is strange but uniquely mine. I point a handycam at my TV, record the footage and upload to DSP.
Space gaming.
Here's another thing they say that I can do. There's other streamers out a way to improve the view. Drops the comments meaningful but don't be late. So 5 years later it was time to innovate. The frames are silky smooth, 1080p. Anything less is a hat trick. Neck another gin door dash at the door. Round tripping over cables strewn around my office floor. The colors pop, I can't believe the inky blacks. I'm so impressed, I think you fixed my fucked up back. The chat mesmerizing, so enraptured. Now I got a little box that gives me direct capture. Direct capture. Direct capture. My USB card's working out to give me direct capture.
Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my post-nasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here? Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Damn. I got the drip going. I got the tips going. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Post-nasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip going. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: amazingly flavorful, robust, robust, robust. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Originally the plan was thus: I need you guys to buy in. What I'm considering doing is thus: running at a nice silky smooth 60 frames. So all I have to say is thus: your exposure to a roguelike, I'll be honest, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. My line of thought is thus: bad, but man is it buggy. That beta is full of issues. My take is thus: handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust, robust. The point of these tip goals is thus: you guys crowdfund me. My ultimate hope is thus: I do get tips behind the scenes. The reviews are as thus: GSP Gaming had fallen out of prominence on YouTube. What I will say is thus: do I know what a rainy day fund is? Yeah, it's called when you actually have extra money on top of your standard of financial obligations. It's my take is thus: handcrafted, robust, robust, robust. What I can definitely tell you is thus: flavorful, robust, robust, robust. Secondly, my philosophy is thus: gourmet, robust, robust. What I would like to say is thus: Nilagang Baka, robust, robust. But my mentality is thus: you have to understand something. Just because it's free doesn't necessarily mean anymore that it's genuine. It doesn't mean that that person has passion for what they're doing. It doesn't even mean that that person's real. Just being honest, at this point, content creation on the internet has become more of a profitable business venture than something that people do because they're passionate about it and they didn't have a production budget to share their passion or their expertise in.
Difficulty. Now, everyone, I'm gonna be honest here. All of my viewers literally contacted me this past week. They were like, play it on easy, don't rage quit, play it on easy. So I'm going to. I'm going to listen to the view. There we go. This is kind of a less experienced game. The version will be ratcheted down. You can continue up to 10 times, yep. If we don't listen, you can hop to the game. Yes.
Busy all day. I don't know what I'm gonna play. I'll start it anyway. Today I will do a patron choice stream.
over. I'm done. I'm not redoing it. I'm done. You're gonna deal with it. I'm done. I'm done. It's over. It's over. Goodbye. It's over.
Excuse me. Each day the streams go, see what my whales owe. Interactive fun. Belching and snorting, gave Jasper a warning. Squirt the water gun. Make you watch my shorts, explain why they're good. Why do they all have such low views? Like Panda and pills, let's keep this stream chilled. Good, we've hit the tiptoe, now reward us. I'm in a vest now, it's podcast best now. Killing it like tea. Give me some bounties, challenges, I mean cheese. TOS friendly. This boss is bullshit. My gout's flaring up. Filled my water bottle with gin. Whale tail. More breakage from cat. Derek starting chat. Well, support has been slow and my bills have come in droves. I just can't stop begging you. My 10-year plan is still through. Why am I not successful and rich just like you? Inheritance is past you. I won't put up the green screen tomorrow. Fourth place felt just like yesterday. I can say, hey, farewell to Rambo. This is my life, and I do everything correct always. I just can't stop begging you. $6 have yet to come through. Down from the rafters to turn back time. Turn off the camera while I scooches. Should not have said hello, Jude.
I just want you guys to understand that that means the world to me when I get a message like that. Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough over the last decade. It has. And when I read a message like that, I'm sorry that I'm tearing up like a baby. But when I read a message like that, it makes me feel like it was worth it. You know, like all the shit that happened to me and all the stress and the mental shit that I go through on a daily basis, sometimes, that is worth it because there's people out there who got something out of all of this. You know, it wasn't just some dickhead in front of a camera, you know, doing stupid videos. That it actually meant something to people. And that means the world to me, that there's people out there that, you know, for a decade, that they've been watching me and they've been following me and they've been watching my life evolve and how I become a better person, you know?
I'm not a children's entertainer because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your dad. I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in, then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I need banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I need banana, tasty banana. Please the peel it comes in, then I'll put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana.
Tasty banana, I need banana. Tasty banana, please the peel it comes in. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. Squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vest streak for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control.
They completely soaked the sandwich in sauce.
Yo!
Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level burger.
That's robust.
Safe to swallow. Juicy, tangy, moist
cheeseburger.
Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy zip, whirl, moist burger. Yummy and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger.
That's robust.
Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Get it all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, whirl, moist burger. Yo! Gow, 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 gow.
Cheeseburger.
My hand is completely covered in sauce.
All right. Somebody once told me that YouTube's got that money to help me when my job laid me off. I was looking kinda stout with my